Hello, Saitish. Goat. You have a picture of a goat. DZ. Okay. The chat's working. Hello, Joel. Another day of this, Another day of this game. Hello, Mr. Mooley. More Primogems in the description. It is updated as of June 21st, so that was yesterday. So these codes are new. Get them while they are still active, if you can. All of that for 60 Primogems? Tell me I'm wrong? No, it's just that Saitij wants to join in on the reviews. Alright. Let me spend my resin, or at least condense it. And then I guess I'll start some reviews. Just let me finish setting up the stream settings. And monetizing and all of that shit. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Got that. Hello, Cuber. A Cytige. So we got Joel, Cytige, Cuber, Mooley. Don't forget to like the stream if you've joined in. I'm here just to watch for now. I don't have anybody I need to review on. Okay. All right. A little dancing to Petlosaur. Alright. Everything's all good here. Let's get Akasha open and look at your character, your Flynn Cytige. Ah. Oh my god, the music is going fucking crazy. There we go, that's better. The music be taking nanoseconds of breaks. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had that. I've never had the music do this in Genshin before. I did have to reinstall the game, so maybe some of the graphics are just weird. Just turned everything down so it can be buttery smooth. Okay. The music stopped being crazy. Alright. This is you, Cytige, so let's look at your Flynns. You know you can have 2 characters, right? Hello, Klee. These fucking ads are actually covering the physical space of the character stat sheet. That's annoying. Alright, there we go. Alright, so your Flynn's is level 90. We've got Disaster and Remorse. Okay, so it's got 674 base attack, which is great. 22 critical rate. Probably about the same base stats as what Flynn's signature weapon should be. You do spam normal attacks and charge attacks, but your elemental skill, you only use every once in a while, and a lot of Flynn's damage comes from using his elemental burst. So, I mean, I guess this weapon works. This works all right. I'd give this a thumbs up for it being a good weapon. Just purely due to the base stats that it offers. That's good. Attack Sand, Attack Goblet, Refinement 2 Deathmatch, or this Lohen weapon. The Lohen weapon, because the base attack power is way higher because it's a 5-star weapon. The Deathmatch may have more critical and stuff, but critical rate doesn't help you actually hit harder. Only attack and critical damage do. Critical rate just makes you more consistent about it, but, you know, there's a thing such as fishing for miracles. But your critical rate isn't that low anyways. It's very high. You got 91.7%, which is really high. My Klee. I lose it for Malvika's weapon. I see. Malvika. Sorry. I'm tired. Anyways, you've got level 9 on the elemental skill and 10 on the burst, and that's good. All of your substats are really crazy, and that's really good. The Flynn's that you've got, he's got 127% energy recharge, and that's good because Flynn's does need energy. Because, I mean, it may not look it because, you know, he's the on-fielder, blah, blah, blah. He does need energy. Like, he consumes a lot. He's just like Varissa, where if his energy runs out, so does his damage. You've even got 115 elemental mastery squeezed into here as well, too, which is really nice. I give your Flynn's an absolute A+. I don't see any easy or reasonable improvements that you could make. The only thing that I would say is any possible point of concern is if, and only if, this 127% energy wasn't enough. If you had some kind of, I don't know, cooldown or something with these new crazy characters coming out. Some sort of crazy electro support that says, oh, hey, look, you get reduced electro cooldowns. Some stupid shit like that. Other than that, this Flynn's is literally perfect. And even then, that's situational and doesn't even fucking exist yet. So A+, great Flynn's. Nobody else requested any reviews or anything. And this is the only character that anybody asked for. And we've got Klee here, and Joel, and Saitij, and Cuber. Don't forget to like the stream, everybody that's watching. So, you know, it's nice. Will Inefa help energy recharge for Flynn's? Yes. Inefa drops a lot of elemental particles, But it depends on the rotation. Like, if you're using Inefa just before you switch to Flins to feed Flins the energy directly, that's significantly more energy. But if you're doing something like Inefa's skill and then you switch to, like, Aino or Columbina, and you're feeding Aino or Columbina that energy, Flins isn't getting as much. He still gets some energy, but it's not as much as Inefa feeding him directly. So that is a point. That is a point of note. I didn't knew that rotation thingy. Yeah, characters who match the same element, those colored particles that you pick up off the floor matters. When you kill an enemy, the big white particles that are multicolored, like a white rainbow kind of color, those give the most energy out of all of the particles. Otherwise, if their element does not match, they get less energy from that. I used to do more Inefa Q for Elemental Mastery buff for the team Columbina Elemental Skill, Elemental Burst, then Sucrose, then Flins. Right, you see, there are optimal rotations, but sometimes you do have to modify your rotation. Then should I start with Columbina? Maybe, it's up to you. If you notice that your Flins sometimes gets fatigued, you know, energy fatigue, that's what I call it anyways, after like 1 or 2 or 3 rotations, like if you're fighting for 1 minute and 30 seconds and then at around like, I don't know, the 50 to 70 second marker, you start to notice like you have just barely enough energy, or just barely not enough energy to use his little elemental mini burst, like for the 3rd time in a row when he's using his skill. Stuff like that, like trying to use Inefa to feed Flynn's electro particles can matter quite a lot. It just all depends on what's going on, because energy is a crazy thing where there's not an exact formula all the time. Thanks for the review of your Flynn's. Yeah, you're welcome. This is why any team where people need lots of hydro energy, that people say that Xingqiu is really great for teams for characters that need hydro energy. Farina is a great example, where sometimes people use Farina with her signature weapon, and then they have really, really poor energy capacity. Your Farina has great energy capacity, but say, let's pretend you switched to the signature weapon, and you lost 45% energy recharge, and you also lost like that extra 32% from the Refinement 5 on here. Your energy would be down in the dumps. And since Xingqiu, he produces like fucking 10 elemental hydro particles, if you used his skill 2 times and then switched to Farina, Farina could have almost no energy recharge and consistently get her burst, because she's being directly fed all of the particles from Xingqiu. So that's why Xingqiu is like so good for hydro energy. And it's also why you might see something really cursed occasionally, like somebody having Xingqiu in a Neuvilette team just so they can, I don't know, get his elemental burst up in the first like 4 seconds of the fight or something like that in Stygian. It's stupid, but it makes sense. So that's why characters who are the solo Electro or solo Pyro, like Toma in a Virgin or Hyperbloom team, they're the only character that's producing Electro particles or Pyro particles. So of course, like, that solo element character is gonna have a rough time. And that's why, like, two elements in a team, like 2 of one element, 2 of the other, tends to have like less energy requirements. Or why teams like 4 Geo characters, like, you know, like Noelle, Zhongli, all Goro, all of that shit, has really low energy requirements because they're all Geo, so they all get a lot of Geo energy. Alright, well, nobody else wants a review, so I'll turn that off for now. I will be right back in just a minute. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's collect our coins from the coin teapot. New learnings, thank you. Okay. Cytige, if you'd like, I could do a quick demonstration of just how massive the difference of energy is. Like, some characters have very poor energy particle generation. I think I'll actually show you, since I have the chance right now. Move, dogs. Yeah, I know energy recharge problems faces in Stygian. What? Did you just write Cytige? I do not understand what you just said. Is he muted? No. Hello, NCIA-93. You're reminding me that I forgot to tag everybody in the Discord server that the live stream is up, so let me do that. Don't forget to like the stream, NCIA-93. Okay. So, let me get 0 energy. Missed me. Hello, Arise Nishid. Don't forget to like the stream. Can you check my Mavwika because she is on her new signature? Why did you wait until now, until I've closed the Akasha, and then you said you didn't want anybody else? Why do you guys do... I feel like you guys do this shit on purpose. Why? Why? I'll still do the review, but why? Let's skip the ads, shall we? You may thank me. Thank you, NCIA. I appreciate the super chat. And look, I've made the super chat thing bigger now, so you can get the proper recognition on screen that you deserve. I'll turn the ads off for the stream. Just give me a second. I needed to demonstrate to Saitij, like, a couple of examples of characters getting having poor energy generation. And I'm not talking about energy recharge, but actually generating energy. Some characters are literally just slow. And it's not something that the game ever tells you. You have to just figure it out. Like, there's no help menu that ever says this. But I'm gonna show you, because I got 3 Hydro characters here. And, like, this can greatly influence your rotations. If, this can greatly influence your rotations, like, a lot. I'll turn the ads off. Okay. They're off. I'm available for co-op help, of course. Alright. So, I'm gonna waste everybody's elemental burst. Okay, now everybody is as low as I can get them. Columbina got back a little bit of energy, but that's okay. So, what I'm gonna show you is Columbina has really slow energy generation. She's just like Fischl. So, like, look, you're gonna see, oh my god, lag. Columbina is generating 1 or 2 hydro particles at a time. Just 1 particle. 1. She generates energy extremely slowly. Right? Now, if you look at somebody like Aino, slow energy generation efficiency. Yes. So now look at Aino. When you hit, bam, 3 particles right away. And you saw how much energy, how quickly that gave Columbina. Now, look what happens when Columbina isn't on field and how much she gets. If I hit them, oh god, I missed. Oh, well, she gets about 1/4 of her energy just from that. But when a character is off field, they get half. Fischl is like the CEO of energy generation. She is, but she generates it slowly, right? Because I know she generates all 3 of our particles immediately. And now I'll switch to show you Xingqiu, who's different. Like, if you want to see CEO of energy generation, that's Xingqiu, right? Because Xingqiu generates all of those particles immediately, and you can funnel them all into one character. Now look, when he uses this skill, you see all of those particles? We literally just maxed out both his own burst and Columbina's. And those are all hydro particles. So everything Columbina generated really slowly over the course of like 17 seconds of her elemental skill going. Jingqiu did that plus more in literal seconds. Alright. Arise Nishi says, Troy, what is it? But you see the one particle popping up over and over. Can you get a review, Marissa review? Yes. Yes, you can. This is why people like sacrificial weapons on characters like Jingqiu. 5 particles and another 5 particles. But anyways, I hope that shows you, like, to pay attention to how quickly characters generate energy. Also, I'd like to point out something else. You see that Aoife has been off-field this entire time that I've been generating energy with other characters. He does not match elements with the Electro of Auroron, nor does he match Hydro with Jingqiu and Columbina. And you can see him being off-field and a different element from everybody else. He's gotten barely anything. Like, you saw me just max out Columbina and Jingqiu's burst like 4 or 5 times just for fun. And Aoife didn't even get 1 elemental burst charged up. Not once. So off-field characters get less energy. And when you don't generate particles of a matching element, they get even less energy. This is why solo Zhongli, like with Zhongli by himself as solo Geo in different teams, that's why he basically never gets his elemental burst. Even though Zhongli's elemental burst cost is only like 40, he doesn't get that shit because he gets nothing. He's not getting any Geo particles. He's not really getting the Favonius particles that much because you're feeding them to somebody else. To be frank, you rarely burst on Zhongli anyways. Yes, that is true. I just wanted to show an example of how energy works, and because he was asking about Flynn's, and I was saying, like, you could use Inefa to feed Flynn's energy, because Inefa is Electro, so you can feed him Electro particles. This is why people talk about feeding characters with Favonius weapons, because Favonius generates those white particles, and the white particles are like, they count as matching energy for all elements. So it's the best energy that there is, the white energy. You get it when you deal a certain amount of damage to enemies, or if you kill enemies. So this is also why when you see people doing insane amounts of damage, that's why those people who do insane DPS strangely somehow get more energy, and it doesn't make any sense to you. That's what it is. When you deal a massive amount of damage and an enemy hits certain HP thresholds, they drop white energy. And that's also another thing that the game doesn't really tell you. You just have to figure that out. So that's what you can do to manage your energy with Flynn's when it's not enough. Funneling white particles to him when you deal enough damage to opponents, and feeding him with Inefa. I don't think they're matching, if I remember correctly, somewhere in between matching and non-matching. No, they are. They're matching. They're the best ones. I got the energy chart in the Discord. Let me see. Let me look up the chart, cause I saved it. I saved it in Gacha Games chats. Here it is. Yeah, elemental particle energy gains chart. Yeah. Okay, so if they are the active character, and it's the same element, they only get 3 energy from 1 particle. If it's a different element, they only get 1 energy. If it's a non-element... Okay, so you were right for the... Okay, so I take it back. I was partially wrong and you were partially right. So for the particles, the small ones. Okay, never mind. Nope, nope, nope. I was completely wrong. I was completely wrong. You're right, average RNG hater. I'm sorry. I have misinformed. You are right. It is in between. Like you get 2 energy from the white particles. You get 2. I was completely wrong about that. My bad. But when it comes to okay, yep. I was wrong. My bad. Damn. If it's a non-matching element and you got 4 party members, you don't even get 1 point of energy. You get 0.6. Jesus Christ. That is some energy starvation to the maximum. I tagged you in the Discord, Nishi. Have a look at that chart. Alright, let's go for the reviews again. NCIA just doing Chaska normal attacks. Hey, NCIA, what is the total number of physical damage hits that happen per full rotation of Chaska's normal attacks? How many hits does she do total? Alright, Nishid, you wanted another character. And Saitige, you did want another one. Could you type it in again? Your user ID and stuff, because I closed Akasha, so all of that shit is gone. Nishid, Varissa, Durin, and Arlecchino. Alright, Nishid. This is your Varissa. I like the Widsith. 4 pieces of Long Night's Oath, very good. Normal attack and elemental burst are leveled up nicely. The elemental skill is at least 6, which is very nice. She's level 90, weapons level 90. You got 4 pieces of Long Night's Oath, attack, electro damage, and critical circlet. You got an onset electro goblet. You get extra credit for that. That's really nice. I give this Varissa an A+. There's very few improvements that you can make. However, I will add the extra stipulation that I am assuming you have lots of constellations on your Eon-san, because your Varissa is, no pun intended, probably one of the hungriest characters in a damn game. Well, I guess when it comes to being an on-field main DPS character. Because Varissa, she does produce a large amount of electro energy on elemental skill usage, unlike Flynn's, I think. I think Flynn's produces his slowly. Constellation 4 with Favonius. I forget which constellation of Eon Sans gives energy. But if that's the one, then that's good. But most older characters are energy hungry, though. True, yes, they are. I guess I was thinking more specifically about the newer ones, but Verissa does produce a lot. It's just, oh my god. She fucking uses it up so rapidly compared to Flynn's. Especially if you've got, like, fucking Shang Yun on the damn team, and Shang Yun's just like, hey, guess what? You can fucking plunge like 6 times as fast. Bye-bye energy. You're not even gonna use the skill. Just jump with spacebar. Shit. But yeah, your energy being at 120%, I'm slightly concerned about that. More so than Flynn's, because Flynn's has like a pretty decent cooldown. Verissa is just like, you use up the energy as fast as you fucking plunge. Especially if you're doing that weird shit with Verissa where you can like do a normal attack and jump with the normal attack and plunge like that. Without even having to use the elemental skill. But otherwise, this character is great. I give this Verissa an A+. Like, she's got everything. And if you have the constellations on Yansan and you got the Favonius weapon, like, you could definitely make that shit work. Absolutely. Really good Verissa. I got nothing you can easily improve on here. And I only have a slight concern about the energy, but I'm giving you an A+ because it's opinionated anyways. So I'm not knocking you down for that. It's literally just an opinion. Because what you're doing might just be enough anyways. Oh, you know what? Wait, average RNG hater. Nishid, I forgot to tell you something about the white energy. The reason why I was saying it's one of the best energies that you can get is not because it's like massive energy to one character, but it's because the white particles give like really good energy to the whole team no matter what. So if you had a crazy ass team where you got like 4 different elements, kind of like if it was Constellation 0 Neuvilette, you got Neuvilette Hydro and then you got 3 other elements so nobody's matching. That white energy and producing as much of it as you can is what helps like everybody get their elemental bursts in that situation. So whoever's the ugly ducking, yeah, white particles are universal. Yeah. Cause so like say Neuvilette, he produces hydro particles. Your Animo character, your Geo Shalonen, and your I don't know, your Electro Auroron or whatever the fuck that you got, cause you know you don't have like double hydro or whatever. Um, getting the easiest way that I can describe it is that if you get a matching element to your character, they get like 3 energy off that. That's triple. But if they're not matching, they only get like they get less. They get 1 energy. And if you're off field, you get half the energy. So when Neuvilette uses his elemental skill and he produces 3 of those hydro particles, everybody else only gets like 1.5 energy, whereas Neuvilette would get like 9 energy off of that when he uses his skill. So, like, everybody else gets almost nothing. But when it's a white particle, everybody gets 2 energy, no matter what. Like, it's for the whole team all together. It like the white energy is so good, like super duper good. Favonius is the worst. I love resetting Stygian for Favonius procs. Average RNG hater. He does. I see that he's not very happy about that shit. But the trio of Widsith, Favonius, and Sacrificial makes me want to die in Stygian. Yes, it does. Oh my god. You need to get the Jingcho Sacrificial proc into Favonius Energy proc into Widsith proc on the right one. I'm sorry for what you're going through, average RNG hater. I see why you are an RG hater. You don't like it, and it makes sense. I don't do Stygian for my insanity. I do Stygian Onslaught. I just bring you guys along so we can all get the rewards. But anyways, yeah. That's why I was saying that white energy is like the best. So it's not best for just only one person in particular, but if you stretch it across the whole team and everybody together, it's like it's extremely good, like group benefit energy. Since nobody gets fucked over by the energy income, even the off-fielders really like the white energy. It's super good. I lost my sanity since I started doing Fearless, says average RNG hater. Good fucking god. Alright, Durin. Hey, somebody said that they wanted Malvika. I don't know where you are, but if you still want Malvika, then type in your user ID and stuff again, because I closed Akasha and I lost your user ID. I don't know where it is. Anyways, let's look at your Durin. Durin's level 90, very good. Elemental skill at 8. Elemental burst at 7, very good. Energy, 121%. I personally was comfortable at 140% on my Durin, but I also had like level 10 on my elemental skill. Moonweaver's Dawn. I love to see this weapon because it's nice and flexible. Whether you want to melt or vaporize, it's really good. But I would love to see this weapon leveled up to 90. You definitely will not regret leveling this weapon up. Very good. This is good for both overload and melt and vaporize. Very good. Durin bursting once per abyss floor. Well, damn. Attack sand, pyro damage bonus goblet, critical damage circlet. Very good. Should I change the sand or re-roll? Question mark. I think that your sand is fantastic, and I think that the sand is worth a re-roll purely because, like, you've got 2 positive rolls, but it's 75%. So this one is a very likely chance that you can actually receive an upgrade. It's actually reasonable. You're not rolling on a hard chance and wishing that it works. Because a little bit more energy would definitely do you some good with Durin. So if you could get a little more, that would be really good. I guess with Nicole, you can afford to have lower energy recharge. Oh, yeah. Nicole and Bennett and Chevrus and stuff, they can fix it. I remember saying that with your Durin previously. But I think the most important upgrade of all above all things would be leveling up this Moonweaver's Dawn to 90. You will see an immediate increase in your damage. Like, objective immediate increase. And it won't be small, it's substantial. Level 80 to 90 on a weapon is huge. But your artifacts are great. Like, even the goblet would be pretty great. Because you have energy recharge there. Like, crit rate, crit damage, and energy recharge, and attack percentage on a pyro damage goblet is extremely rare. But I would say that the goblet is even worth a reroll if, sorry, excuse me, if you can get the one where you can guarantee at least 3 rolls. I would probably reroll the goblet as well. Because you have 5 rolls. This is a 5-roll artifact. Can you help me make a team for the Abyss? I have to do that a little bit later. Not right now, though. A little bit later. You post a picture of your teams and stuff. You're gonna re-roll the Arlecchino's goblet. We'll see about that. But yeah, this Durin is really good. I give this Durin an A+ because he's got everything in order, and he would absolutely fulfill his role if he was in the team. Or There are some obvious improvements that I think you can make. Like the weapon being leveled up to 90, and perhaps the elemental burst to at least level 8 so you can get even more damage. Because once again, even one level up on his burst, and you will definitely notice a significant increase of damage. I would also say that before you re-roll your artifacts on Durin at all, I would say at least get your elemental skill to 10 before trying to re-roll. I'm so out of Mora. That's okay. There's more events coming. Do some ley lines. And the reason why I say get the elemental skill to 10 is so that you can measure exactly if the energy you have is enough. If it's not, if it's just an ass crack of a hair tiny, then you would know, okay, I should probably re-roll maybe the goblet first to get the energy, but I should only do it if I can guarantee at least like 3 rolls, right? So you'd save your advanced reshaping for a goblet like this. But the sand is pretty reasonable. It's likely you'd get at least 1 energy roll. It might not be the same critical rate or critical damage as before, but it's still very likely to get an upgrade. You're likely to get at least 3 out of 4 rolls. Likely. It won't be the same, but it'll be good. But yeah, I'd say level up your talents before you re-roll. Just so you can weigh whether or not you should re-roll and whether or not you have enough. Arlecchino. Okay, Arlecchino. White tassel. That's great. Let's see. Flower, feather, sand, goblet, circlet. These pieces are great. White tassel. That's 90. Normal attack 90. 7 and 7. That's good. 4-piece fragment of harmonic whimsy. There's a crazy sand. Goblet. Critical rate, attack, elemental mastery. Now I'm gonna assume that you're using Arlecchino for melt because you have 105 elemental mastery. This goblet is not worth re-rolling. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Don't re-roll this. That's not worth it at all. Not in the slightest. It is a 4-roll goblet. You have 1 on elemental mastery, 1 on attack, 1 on critical. So the only way, this is like every single piece of this goblet is useful. Other than the 1 singular flat HP roll, but you're rolling against like statistical chances of getting an upgrade. That goblet is ass for re-rolling, no offense. I don't think it's ass. I think it's a great goblet. But, oh wait, no, I'm sorry, average RNG hater. I, once again, have misread you. Yes, that goblet is asked for re-rolling. Yeah, don't re-roll this one. Like, this goblet has really great stats, like Elemental Mastery. Arlecchino needs that. She loves that. Attack percentage, she loves that. Critical rate, she loves that. It has advanced reroll, so all reroll will go into the thing I select. You have to choose 2 stats, though? Yeah, you mean can't choose crit rate once? Yeah. The Elemental Mastery is nice, and the attack is nice. Reroll a double crit. Double crit pyro damage bonus goblets are extremely uncommon, though. If he had one, I'm more than sure his Arlecchino would have it. But even then, this goblet is still good. Like, every stat is useful. And he's got a lot of crit damage on his other pieces instead, you know? Like, having 2 crit damage, 2 crit rate here, don't have double crit. Yeah, it's uncommon. They are, but don't waste a max reroll on a piece without double crit. I'm a new player playing since November. Yeah, I don't think that you should reroll this goblet. I believe that rerolling something that's less fortunate might be better. And also, be careful to pay attention, Nishid, if your advanced reshaping is a if your advanced reshaping is 3 rolls guaranteed or 4 guaranteed. So that's very important to pay attention to. But this Arlecchino is perfect. Like, all of her stats are crazily balanced. You must have had to sweat your ass off. It's 4? Okay, yeah. If that's the case, you really want to save that for something that's, like, very, very, very powerful. You want to save that for something else. Saitij. Where is he? Because if Saitij is gone, I can't do his review. Yeah, I would not. Don't. Because that goblet is decent. It's a really good goblet. And to use that when you already have 3 out of 4 rolls. So if I reroll, the advanced reroll will disappear from all goblet. I don't understand the question that he's asking. Oh, are you about to spend wishes, NCIA-93? I see that you've converted your Primogems. I will tell you what will happen. I'll go to an artifact. Any artifact. Reshape. I'm not gonna reshape this, but right here, this advanced reshape is 3. This one is 3. And the decreed reshaping is 4. I have multiple goblet with advanced reroll. Yeah, so I reroll this one. The other gets removed. Literally, this is only one. You don't have advanced reshaping on every single last individual. Like, this is a one-time use. And then you have to build it up to 6 charges again. And this second one is a one-time use. That is it. Every other reshape will only be 2 enhancements guaranteed. Nothing else. And then once you get here, then you have to build it up with only 2 enhancement rerolls. And this fourth one right here is a one-time use, the decreed reshaping. And once you use that, you're back down to the beginning, where you have to build up to 6 to get the 3 rerolls. Like, it's literally once for, like, all artifacts. It's not just a goblet or a circlet or anything like that. It's once, and that is it. And you have to build pity to the next. Once, build pity to the next. That's all you get. Yeah, you get one shot, one piece, and then you have to build it up to use it again. So once you, and when you said advanced reshaping, pay attention to the fact that this says decreed, not advanced. Advanced means only 3 rolls. That's 3. Decreed is 4. Yeah, this is why average RNG hater was saying don't waste it, because it's possible that you could fuck up and just waste it on something that you really don't need to, when you genuinely do not need it.
We got ourselves a straggler.
Lanyan the goat underrated. All right. He started playing Genshin today. Let's see how long she lasts. If she loses her 50-50, she's going to be very angry. Nishid says Genshin is fun at first. It is. Until a zombie appears. Hell, you mean zombie? Chi-Chi. I haven't been able to get the damn zombie, so I don't want to hear it. I want her, but she's not coming. I'm capturing Radiance. We'll pull Seat Lolly for my Arlecchino so she can melt enemies like she melted my heart, says Nishid. Well, damn, Nishid. Hello, Varshith Narayan. You forgot to type in what your username is. Welcome to the stream, Varshith Narayan. Hello, Cuber. Where's Ackerman? Messi missed his penalty shot? Oh no. Varshith, are you there? He might have, because sometimes people do that. They'll join in, type in their user ID, and they just leave the stream. So then, like, the person who has it, username is Venu. Okay. Oh, shit. You still there, Varshith? Okay, good. And they said you can have up to 2 characters if you want it. Name it now. So Aoife. Aoife. Um. Okay. Let's have a look at this, Flynn. So this is a bit confusing. Okay, so you say that this is supposed to be a DPS Aoife build, but like the vast majority of his damage, you're building it like he really likes to swirl Electro with Hydro. That's his favorite thing to do is swirling Hydro, swirling Electro. Animo damage in Nicole Durin Gene C4. If that's the case, like, what stops you from using somebody who's also a 4-star, like Shikano and Hazo? Because, as I remember it, like, Aoife's kit doesn't really support this. I mean, like, if you're gonna use attack percentage and you want to do direct animo damage, like, what stops you from just using animo damage bonus? Because that would deal more damage than attack percentage, so... Hey, even the thing that you're going for here might be kind of a mess in this case. Just like if we look at his kit, you know, he gets, you know, rescue essentials point. Yeah, it increases the swirl, electro charge, and lunar charge damage dealt by party members, so... Getting more DPS on attack as getting animo, resistant shred, and a lot of bonus from Durin Nicole. How much damage does this really output, though? Because, like I said, I can see the idea of what you're doing, but, like, why not use somebody like Hazo, who's also a 4-star, so I'm not saying just get 5-star, 5-star better. Like, Hazo would do this same thing because you've got Nicole and Durin in the party, so you're swirling Pyro. And even though, like, they weaken the animo resistance, like, Hazo gets his big Heartstopper strike where he can, like, punch them in the face for a lot of damage. He could really capitalize on Jean weakening the enemies. And on Hazo, if you're not using Viridescent Variner, you could do something like, I don't know, what's that other set? It's the animo damage one. Where is it? It was the one in Sumeru. Desert Pavilion Chronicle. Like, you could do Desert Pavilion Chronicle with Hazo, or even, like, 2 pieces of Golden Troop and 2 pieces of Desert Pavilion Chronicle. I mean, that would work. I'm confused. Why Aoife specifically? 20% Aoife damage and 80% Durin. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, actually plan to build too, but his mats are annoying. Those bugs. If you're on EU, I mean, I could help you murder monsters, but yeah, I I know that you're trying to make Aoife work, but like even using somebody like Lynette, if you have her Animo Infusion, like Lynette normal attacking with her Animo Infusion might get the job done. Obviously, this requires 6 constellations on her, and even I don't have that, but there's a chance you might, maybe. So, you know, Hazo, Lynette, maybe even Langyan, to be honest with you, because Langyan, she does get skills where, like, she has to stack Elemental Mastery to get direct damage on her Elemental Burst. So you could do lots of damage with Langyan's Elemental Burst if Jean's weakening their Animo resistance. So Langyan could do it, and Langyan's a shielder, so that's nice. So I really believe that even though you're trying to make Aoife work here, I have a very strong feeling that using another character might help you reach your specific goal of dealing direct Animo damage better. Like, you might really enjoy that. It might fit much more, because Aoife really, like, look, he gives bonus Elemental Mastery to other party members, which has no effect in your Pyro Swirl team, except for when you're swirling for Pyro damage, but then you built him for dealing, like, direct impact damage, in which case it's like, it is not the effect he's looking for. And I believe that you might be trying to use him like, you might be trying to use Aoife like he's Varka, so I want to use him DPS, not driver. Then shit, just use attack, Animo damage bonus, and like, because the way that he drives his damage is swirling things. Hell, you could probably even use Yume Mizuki to a better effect in this party, specifically with the goals that you have in mind than Aoife. And I know that you're trying to get a character review of Aoife, but I mean, my only suggestions are literally just attack, Animo damage, critical damage. I mean, that's it. If that's the way you want to use them. Mizuki saw her after ages. Yeah, because Mizuki would be doing the Pyro Swirl, but I don't know. If you have Wanderer is a 5-star, but Wanderer would do really well. Like, somebody who, like, really capitalizes on Animo damage. I would say don't even throw these pieces away, because, like, when you look at these pieces, you've got, like, a lot of critical rate, critical damage, and you got an attack sand here, and then you've got a critical circlet. So it almost looks like you took these pieces from another one of your characters, put it on Aoife, and decided to try and make it work. It looked like you took Malvika's pieces, to be honest. He probably already has Malvika, to be honest. I mean, there's Varissa. Yeah, Varissa pieces. Yeah, see, yeah, that's what I was saying. It looked like you took pieces from somebody like Malvika, or in this case, it ended up being Varissa that you took her pieces. You trying to make them work. No Malvika. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. You took Varissa's pieces. That's what happened. So he took Varissa's pieces. Yeah, I'd say that he really would just benefit from having Elemental Mastery and swirling. Pyro Swirl is definitely not the team for him. If you have other Animo characters, they can definitely do it. And I'm sure you have some somewhere. I don't see them on here, but if I have to give you a grade for this, I'd probably have to give you, like, yeah, maybe Columbina Inefa Auroron, maybe. Yeah, because, like, with the way that you're doing it, like, no Animo 5-star DPS, that's okay. Hikano and Hazo, if you have Hazo as a 4-star, which, looking at your adventurer rating being at 60, I think there's a pretty good chance that you do actually have Hazo. I'm pretty sure you might. Even at Constellation 0, if you gave Hazo all of these pieces, except for the attack goblet, and gave the Animo damage bonus to Hazo instead, like, your Hazo would do exactly what you're asking Aoife to do here, but better. Obviously, the Obsidian Codex might not be working. You might need a different set. But, like, the main stats and substats are really good for Hazo with these pieces. Again, aside from the attack goblet, Hazo would want a Animo damage bonus goblet. It's his favorite goblet. So, I honestly, I would have to give you a low grade for this, like probably like a D-, purely because like it's just totally not what this character desires, and there are other very cheap options at C0 4-stars that would do exactly what you want here. So unfortunately, this is gonna have to be a very low grade in my opinion. You could keep forcing it to work, but I see what you were trying to do. I see what you were trying to do. I get it. But this team did clear the Abyss. Hey, I'm not one to judge. I mean, the Abyss sometimes has some really weird requirements. If you managed to do the Abyss with this, I'm pretty sure that it was probably more Durin and Nicole destroying everything, and Jean weakening it with Animo than Aoife, like, actually doing anything here. Like, I don't think Aoife was doing, like, a bunch of direct Animo damage himself here. I have the genuine belief that it was Durin and Nicole that just, like, destroyed them. Especially since Durin and Nicole get, like, the 75% elemental skill or 75% pyro damage bonus. Like, Durin probably went hard. He has 47% team damage? Well, shit. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he does crazy Animo damage. If you'd like to show it, and if you'd like to take it to Milliaster Wonderland or something, and I could put you up on the mini screen and we could see, because now I'm kind of curious that if, like, Aoife actually does, like, a shitload of direct Animo DPS. But I still think that it's genuinely Durin Nicole that's, like, really knocking the ball out of the park here. And Jean with the pyro swirl or pyro resistance reduction. It seems like it's a lot to make Aoife work, though, but, I mean, if it works, that's crazy to me. You cooked up something unique here. It's very special. But, like I said, that's only my opinion. You did really well, though, if you managed to clear the Abyss with it. So, I mean, good fucking job. Holy shit. I don't know if anybody else has any review requests, but that was a unique Aoife. And, well, the reason why I gave him a low grade is because I'm rating him based off of, like, what I believe his kit really supports. But you managed to cook up something else really unique with it. So that's crazy special. That's very unique. I've never seen anybody build Aoife like this ever. So while I may give it a low grade, does that mean it's the worst? No, because clearly you just did something great with it. But let me know if Hazo actually ends up working out even better than Aoife for that team that you've got there. That 75% pyro damage bonus probably goes hard in the Abyss. I remember, but you, Varshith, you ever remember when, before the Abyss had the buffs? Like, before they gave us the 75% shit? He cleared first half skill damage increase. Nice. I just built him recently. I have a question, though. What made you build and use Aoife this way rather than somebody else who actually likes to just, like, punch in the face with anemo damage? Because, maybe he's critting for a lot of damage. I don't know. I was building Hazel? Oh, so I guess maybe what happened was you just had the stuff. His materials annoyed you. Oh. Hey, that makes sense. That makes sense. I help people farm materials all the time, so by proxy, I just have way too much materials. For everything. I wish I could trade people materials in Genshin Impact. I have 8,446 berries. Oh my god. I have 5,198 crystal cores. I've reached the maximum cap for hilly churl horns so many times. And the gloomy statue, I've reached the maximum cap like 6 times. The Geo Vishap bones, my inventory space was maxed out. Did you know that, Varshith, did you know when you reach 10,000 materials, you get the notification that your inventory is full and you can't pick up any more items? Did you know that? Because I didn't until that happened, and it kept happening, so my inventory is just, like, constantly full. Less than 20 rest behavior. I was farming to get instructor artifact pieces, alright? But hey, if you need help getting the monster materials, I have nothing to do better. So, if you want some materials, yeah, we can get them if you... I help people get materials, like, a lot. I don't even craft the purple pieces anymore because I've just killed so many monsters that I just have the purple pieces necessary in my inventory. I don't even craft anymore. So I guess I save a little bit of money that way that I don't have to pay crafting fees. That's nice, isn't it? 5,000 Whopper Flower Nectar. Oh. Where's my Fatui Sergeant insignia? I don't even see them. Oh, here it is. 9,953. It's about to hit the maximum soon, so I have to discard it. All the way back to 0. Like, again. So, I wish you could sell these materials for money. Like, Varshith, I'd, 100 mora a piece per material. You guys can just have all of the materials you want. 100 mora a piece. There you go. That'll give me the money that I need. Since I ran out. I'm trying to get every single character up to level 90. I've got everybody ascended to 6. Even Amber. Everybody's Ascension 6. And now I just need to collect the XP to level them all up to 90. Goro is almost 89, so we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 24 more characters, including the Traveler. We got 24 left to get to 90. If you're on the Europe servers, I would gladly assist you, Varshith, but I don't know, I'm gonna mess with Blue.
Hi.
Hello. Is
Hello.
this Charlotte?
Yeah.
Are you weaving a web, Charlotte?
Yeah.
Is it Charlotte's web?
Yeah.
Is the web's name Ya?
Hell, it's so loud.
What's so loud?
I just installed Dead by Daylight after I bought it, and I loaded it, and it was so loud. Lord help! What am I supposed to do?
Be right back 1 second.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Oh, there's toads? I didn't know that. Cold. Let's have a look. Whoa. Mommy. No. No. Okay, lovely. What the hell? want that. No. It's cute. Holy moly. Wow. Yeah, I should just do this on my computer so I don't have to, like... Why is it so hot? Sorry. Okay, well. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, holy smokes. Oh. Oh my god, that is terrifying. Oh. Ew. Oh. What the fudge is that?
Alright, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that.
Hi.
Huh? Hello.
Hi.
Hey,
Hi.
Charmander.
Hello.
Alright, Vikas Gurjar, are you still here? I think they might have left.
What? I'm gonna screen share because I have no idea what I'm doing and I'm kind of spooked.
Okay. What makes you stop by today, Charmander?
I don't know. I just saw it and I was like, okay, I'll join.
Alright. Well, thanks for stopping by, Charmander. It's always nice to have
Yay.
company.
Yay.
What you been doing, Charmander? You've been quiet.
A lot.
What do you mean a lot?
Nah, I mean, like, not a lot. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out this game. I'm not really sure how it works.
Dead by Daylight?
Yes.
Repair all of the generators and then leave.
Oh my god! I did not expect that. Well, there's like 2,000 ripoffs of this game, so I'll be good. Since I've played basically all of them.
Survivor repairs generators and escape. Yeah, and then the killer. Apparently, you have to follow a very, 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 very specific rule book of guidelines, and then if you hit the same person over and over, people get mad. But your goal is to just fucking kill them. But if you're a killer, don't listen to any bullshit that the people say. Just fucking kill them. Whatever it takes, just kill people. You're a killer, so you kill them. That's it.
Bro. Every time I play a game that's like this game and I'm a healer and like I don't get there in immediately 2 seconds, I get 7 million death threats.
Play however you like. Survivors get mad when killer does his job. Yeah, just kill them.
Have a drink. I have Trapper Sun. It's nice.
How do you have 10 million blood points?
I redeemed codes.
That's a lot of redeem codes.
What do I do with it? I don't know how to use them.
Mr. Mooley says that he is a doctor player. People used to get really mad. Hello, Raphael James Kazugai. Hello, can you rate my Genshin account? Asia server as a beginner and free to play. 1-8. I can't do the entire account, Raphael. I can do up to 2 characters, and the characters have to be in the showcase. And please tell me your username and user ID. If you give me all of that, then we could do something, but I can't do the entire account. The entire account is too much. Only Mabrika? Okay. But I still need your username and user ID, because if you just type in just the ID, then there's only so much that I can do with that.
How do I level her up? Can you level her up?
ID? I need the username. Because sometimes people type in the user ID and then they'll fat finger or something, or maybe not the wrong account pops up, which does happen sometimes.
Snatch it from my grasp. You won't distract me this time. Just like a little buzzing fly.
Oh my god, lag. And thank you for the follow, James Kazugai.
A petty trick.
What the hell?
The new world that I've longed for.
Alright, alright, I found, finally finished it.
What do I do with these?
Rougher. Okay. I don't know. It looks like you're buying outfits.
I don't think I can, since most of them are like licensed by companies.
It looks like there's some sort of yellow currency there that's obscured.
Yeah.
No doubt it's converted to real life money in some kind of way.
I think it's this. It is.
BP is British pounds, but what is the G? Great British pounds?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, let's pull up Akasha. I will look at your character, Raphael. You can do up to 2 characters. And also, Little Lulu, hello.
How do I do that?
I see somebody spamming hearts. How do you do what?
How do I... Wait, hold on. I have to read this again. How do I open someone's blood web?
I have no idea. But it's the spot where you can spend your points to upgrade shit.
Dude, I want to level up my beautiful, amazing, gorgeous Ada.
Alright, I'm opening a Kasha so we can see you. Rafaru.
What now? Embark. Rita? Oh, wow.
Okay.
Do I not already have one?
2204406 Okay, there we go. It was updated. Mavwika. Okay. First thing that I look at is your adventure rating, which is 48. Okay, so that means you've just recently reached adventure rating 45. That means you barely even have access to 5-star artifacts. Like, they're basically non-existent. She's level 80. Levels are very good. So I see that your elemental burst is at level 6. For Mavwika, she does not need normal attacks. So if you need to save money, you don't have to level up the normal attack levels. Because if you look here at the elemental skill and you scroll down, you'll see normal attack, 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit, 5 hit damage, and all of that stuff. Yeah, I'll get to the weapon, Little Lulu. 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit, 5 hit damage, all of that bullshit. That means that you don't need normal attack levels, because when your elemental skill is active, it uses your elemental skill to determine your normal and charged attack damage. So that's why you don't need normal attacks. So that's what you can do for other characters. If you're confused whether or not they need normal attack levels, that's how you can consider it. Your flower is very good. Your feather is very good. You got attack and critical rate. Those are very good. Your sand, very, very good sand. Your goblet, I see that you have a defense percentage goblet. She doesn't really want that. She does want a pyro damage bonus goblet, but we will get to that later. And I can see that you got a critical damage circlet. So my guess is that you're probably just using the goblet just so you can get the 4-piece set bonus, which is good because just getting the 4-piece set bonus is nice, but you don't really need to level up this defense goblet. You can save that for later. Critical damage on your circlet is great. Now for the weapon. So I would say leveling up your elemental skill to at least 6 would be good. You can worry about getting to like 7 or 8 or stuff like that later. Just get to 6. 6 is pretty low difficulty requirement, and you can reach 6 in a single day if you spent your 200 resin on whatever domain belongs to this character. Can use title shadow ? Yes. So since Mavwika does not use elemental energy, Mavwika's burst is not reliant on energy, but instead on fighting spirits. So this Favonius Greatsword is not a weapon that she likes. Lots of characters do like to use Favonius weapons, but Mavwika is not one of them. So yes, title shadow is a weapon you can use, and since you mentioned the name, I'm guessing you probably already know that you can get it from the Fontaine vendor. The Fontaine blacksmith. Right here. you can go to this vendor at Beaumont Workshop right here in the Court of Fontaine, and you can craft the Tidal Shadow as a craftable weapon. And I'm sure that you know you can get your weapon bylets from... Yeah, but my materials is missing a lot. That's okay. Take your time to go over there and get the weapon. For now, the fact that you have a weapon that is leveled up is good, because even though this energy recharge is useless to Mavuika, the fact that your weapon is leveled up is helping you out. And you're only at adventure rating 48, so it's physically not possible for you to have reasonably gotten like anything optimized at this point. It's not reasonable to say that. It's not reasonable at all. I would say though that your flower, feather, and sand, you are probably never going to replace these. Keep them. They are absolutely brilliant. And even your circlet, you could probably save that for somebody else. But the fact that it's critical damage is good, but I would say if you had an Obsidian Codex circlet that was critical damage, even if the substats were shit, that would be really good, because that makes it easier for you to find a Pyro Goblet. The Goblet is the hardest piece. My team is Bennett, Jingcho, Kaya, and Mavuika. But I will try to pull Seat Lolly on the next banner to replace Jingcho. Okay. That sounds reasonable. That sounds reasonable. That's a pretty decent team as well. For adventure rating 45, that's really decent. So, yeah, I would say Tidal Shadow is really good. Save this Favonius Greatsword for somebody else. Make it your goal to reach level 6 for your elemental skill. And the fact that you have an amazing flower, feather, and sand is really good for your Mavuika. I just think that getting a pyro damage bonus goblet would be massive for your Mavuika. And if possible, getting an on-set circlet instead, because the goblet is going to be the hardest piece. If you're trying to farm to get a on-set Obsidian Codex pyro damage goblet, that's going to be extremely hard. Also, this energy recharge is nice, but Mavuika does not want this. You could... so what do I need to replace the defense one? Pyro damage bonus. She doesn't... Mavuika doesn't like defense. Also, if you fail to get... if you fail to get... Seat Lolly... Oh, right. I should say something else, by the way. Because your Mavuika is using a attack sand, I will say that it's much more common for very strong Mavuikas to use an elemental mastery sand, but an attack sand is not a bad thing. And also, considering what adventure rating you are at, I would not advise for you to just keep farming shitloads of artifacts. Just use the attack sand as it is, and just play with that. It's fine, because yeah, it's fine. Mavuika is an attack character. You don't need to worry about like optimizing right now. That's a trap, because if you try to optimize, you're gonna spend like 6 months farming for Mavuika, and then suddenly you haven't leveled up Kaya. Jingcho is still level 20. Kaya is like level 0 because you've spent no resin on them. Like their talents and weapons are level 0 because you've just spent all of this resin like refining and refining. Just leave it as an attack sand and make a mental note that later you might want an elemental mastery sand for Mavuika if you plan to optimize later. Later. I can't emphasize the word later enough. But this Mavuika is really good. Like, you've got a really strong start. Little Lulu, it's about time you requested a review. 761480504. Bullied. Okay, there you go. I got you next in line. But anyways, yeah, for your Mavuika, I would say that she is really on a great track, and I would say getting a circlet that's on set or a goblet that is on set so you can have 4-piece and getting a pyro damage bonus goblet is your biggest goal. And yes, Tidal Shadow absolutely will work. It's also possible for you to use an Elemental Mastery sword as well. And that would give you quite a bit of damage as well. Alright, let's look at little Lulu's Kaniche now. If you have any questions, remember that you can request up to 2 characters, but I really prefer that people request their 2 characters at least while or before I review their characters. That way, you know, I can kind of get to everybody in a timely manner, and I don't, like, delete your ID and then you come back later and I get confused.
Yo, what are you doing?
Hey, little Lulu. Have you been working on your Kaniche?
Oh.
I have been working on him. He's one of my favorite characters. I thought Varissa was your girl, though. Alright, well, we're gonna have a look at your Kaniche then, and we shall pass judgment upon him. Yeah, Varissa is my number 1. Kaniche is still top 3 for me. Ah, okay. Well, you've been working on your Kaniche, but I can see that you don't even have any artifacts equipped at all. Little Lulu, you care to explain yourself? I'm just playing with you. Yeah, alright, let's see. Now remember, I do consider sharing artifacts because resources is the number 1 thing that I consider. Like, the expensiveness of things, or whether or not it's, like, a reasonable or efficient upgrade, so I do consider that very heavily. Alright, so your Kaniche, 90 level, weapon level 90, your skill is crowned, burst is at level 6. Interesting, because Kaniche actually has time to be able to use his burst during his rotations. Curious to me that you wouldn't at least get to like 7, but you probably just are low on money and you've been actively working on him. So that was something that you were going to do next, it's just you haven't gotten to it yet. So, with the 4-piece, your critical rate is 93.2%. That is incredibly high, with 251% critical damage. That's also really great. Serpent Spine is a great weapon for Kaniche because he moves around a lot. It's pretty hard for him to get smacked in his face. You have 21 rolls of critical. And you've got... 5 rolls of attack. You're at 2,250 roll value. Very good for the Kaniche. Very, very good indeed. This Kaniche gets an A+. The only improvement that I would say is reasonable, that I think could definitely be helped, is your elemental burst levels. Kanich does use his burst. He does have time for it in his rotations, so he's got time to be able to use it pretty often. With that being said, I'd love to see like level 7 on his burst. Maybe 8 if you have time sooner or later. I know it takes several months to get the fucking boss materials, so don't sweat it too hard. But your Kanich gets an A+. He's got every single one of his ducklings in order. He's very good. It's like mediocre damage, but sure, I can take it to 8. Yeah, my basic point is, like, even if it's mediocre damage, if you are using it, unlike Nefer, maybe. You know, like, Nefer literally won't even use it. Like, if you do, you're probably just doing it for filler, because, you know, you're just waiting around, and you're just bored, I guess. Yeah, but you get an A+ for your Kanich. Very, very, very strong Kanich. Very good, very powerful. Very good. Would love to see you do a troll team with Aggravate Kanich, just because. And little Lulu's gonna be like, no, no. Lindsay says I was taking a nap and I didn't see the notification. Welcome, Lindsay. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this Kanich is wonderful. He's like a model Kanich. Very, very good. Yeah. So, I know that you do use his burst just a little bit during your rotations, and, like, anything that gives free damage. I'm down to try Aggravate Kanich, actually. Yeah, I know, it's a troll. I'm obviously trolling. Like, there's no way that Aggravate Kanich would actually be a thing, but fuck it. Do Aggravate Hexarai Kanich with Fischl. There you go. Aggravate Hexarai Kanich. That's the most...
Oh.
That's the most troll build ever. It's about as troll as earlier when that dude had a really, really powerful, Aoife.
Oh my god. Bro, I'm like 5 seconds into the round. Oh my god.
He just slapped you up on the hook, and now, you know, the funny thing about Dead by Daylight, it makes it look like having like a hook put inside of you and hanging just doesn't really hurt.
Yeah, like, I'll be fine. I'm gonna just go head back to generators now.
The number of diseases you would get from all of the blood on that hook, like, bro.
Guess I don't know what I'm doing. I think it's very clear. I hear a heartbeat. I'm scared.
Just find a generator and just hold mouse 1 or mouse 2 since you got a toolbox. That's all you gotta do.
Oh my god, I think that girl is being literally murdered.
Oh, that
Looks
person,
like it.
you can heal each other if you walk up to that person who's chasing you. But you have to have an ally heal you.
Why am I just hearing a heartbeat everywhere? Why is it...
When you hear the heartbeat,
Oh.
that means the killer's getting close to you. It's called a terror radius.
Yeah. Hello?
Alright, well, Enough of that nonsense.
Why am I like half real? Oh, I can heal this woman.
Yep, and they can also heal you. Just don't mess up the spacebar skill checks. It wants you to time it randomly. You'll hurt them
Alright.
if you mess it up. It might not happen. It didn't even happen. Oh,
Yo.
you fell asleep, and now you're being woken up. And they're healing you.
Why am I halfway healed? Who was healing me earlier? I had no idea.
I have no idea. Maybe you got a perk that, like, partially heals you or some shit.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I didn't really read them fully.
Lindsay says Sunday stream was super short. Yes, it was. Nobody was here for the Discord game, so you know, after we ran out of stuff to share, I mean, that was kind of it. Nobody was there, so I just ended it.
Hello. Oh, this is that guy who Loki healed me earlier. Wait, let me heal this guy. Oh. I'm going crazy, bro. Did that guy die? Oh. No, he's alive, I think.
Lindsay says she's got to log in.
Oh my
Alright.
god, I think I just saw the killer. No, surely you don't mean me. Surely you don't mean me, right? I think he may have meant me. Well? Oh my god. Can I not fight this? I can. Hello. Yes, you are my best friend forever. Sure.
Paimon coming in.
Oh, shit things. I'm gonna roll up out of here. Bye, guys. Goodbye, folk. What does that mean? Okay.
Oh my god. That skill check was
Well?
so fast.
I didn't expect that. I didn't even get one that time! Oh my god, that crow scared me. Oh my god. Where is the dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? Oh no, he's being carried.
Alright, let's see what's going on with this coloring event. It's not voiced, so skip.
Yo, where is the entrance? Hello. Sorry.
foaming paintballs actively move away from the traveler. Make use of this characteristic to team up and direct them into the color collection zones.
Oh my god, where did you come from? Yeah, there's no fighting it, buddy. I'm dead.
Struggle, Charmander.
What the hell just happened?
Did you just die? I think you just died.
I went through the roof.
Oh, you must have been sacrificed on the hook. Because they caught you enough times.
I don't want to read this. I just want this notification gone.
Big die, pool, and fences.
That's cool. Wait, I don't care. Why is it so hot? Help! Okay. Oh my god. Why am I with the whole game? I'm scared. Don't blink. That's kind of scary. Cannot blink.
There we go. Red, white.
My god!
You're being hunted down by somebody. Who is it?
I don't know, but I'm not checking.
Swiggity swoogity, Charmander.
I'm out of here.
Where's Millie?
This map is so open. Where's Millie?
Yeah, should invite Millie.
I don't know if she's awake.
But don't wake her up then, let her sleep.
Okay. I'll ask her in a second. If she doesn't reply, she's most likely asleep. Hello? Well? Well, I gotta go, God! Not literally. Oh, shittings! Oh. They didn't even notice me yet. Sorry, gotta go. Kinda coming after my butt. Oh, generator. Yay! Oh my god, I witnessed that.
The repelling them is much harder than attracting them.
Oh my god, why is everybody there? I don't know if every ripoff is like this, but every time I played a ripoff of one of these, people would always lead the killer to me. It was infuriating.
That's asymmetrical games for you.
I'm gonna stay in here. Are they gone? Sure hope they're gone.
Oh my god. It's so hard to push them. Like, they do not... The attraction is like 10 times stronger than the...
That's not good. Okay.
Being a captain takes
I was
more
literally
than
on
just
it!
strength. The most important thing is, I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
No. You don't see me. You're too busy with her. Hey. Hello, folk. What the hell is that? Oh my god. She dead? No. Oh my god. If I hide in plain sight, nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. See? I can hide in plain sight!
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many players in Dead by Daylight have T-Rex vision. They only notice you if you're moving, but if you sit down in a corner, crouch, and just hold completely still, they might not see you.
That's all I've been doing. Oh, she gone. On the
Yo,
tree.
bro, I'm back. I fixed my Malvika. I didn't realize I have so many artifacts, but I don't have pyro damage. Raphael, if you have a critical damage circlet for Malvika, on Obsidian Codex, then you can use pyro damage bonus from any set, as long as you have 4 pieces. But welcome back. Can you check it again? All right. I only give 2 reviews per person, but I'll look at it. But this counts as your second one. Well, two per person for every stream. That is. I turned off the ads because somebody donated earlier, so. No ads, which is nice. Type in your user ID and stuff again, Raphael.
Yeah? Okay. Oh, no, he saw me. I got kidnapped. That is not the shoulder. That is the neck.
When you
Give
try
me
to
the
take
idea.
your
I probably
chance to,
shouldn't do that.
there's only one other person left. Oh, they're coming to save you. Oh, never mind. No, they're not.
It's too late for me, bro.
Just give in, Charmander. Let the other person have a chance to escape. Let the darkness take you.
Yeah, they're already being chased. We are done. And she ran straight into them.
She turned around and ran back into them again. Oh!
What an absolute little lady.
You made it away. Run. Run for your damn life. Thank you, bro. Your honest streamer reviewed my account. Some streamers ignored their viewers. Well, I can't take absolute complete credit because sometimes I'm away. Like, I had to stand up and I was away from the computer. And I saw that there was some person earlier who came here, but I was AFK, so I didn't see theirs. But I need you to type in your reviews again, your character, your ID. So, I can't do anything until you type it in again, because I'm going to be real with you. I do not memorize people's user IDs. I don't. Because it is way too many. I've had a couple people say, Troy, why don't you just memorize it? I've been here so many times. I'm like, even you don't have your own user ID memorized. You expect me to do it? No.
Who the hell even memorizes their ID?
Not me.
Let's go, let's go, little lady.
I don't even have my own credit card numbers memorized by heart. I pull up my credit card to check it every time. I do not have it memorized.
I've had the same number for like my whole life, and like that took me until like 2 years ago to remember.
Alright, so this is your second review. We'll look at your Mavuika again. Just memorize, bro. And I'm only 16 years old. Okay. Well, congratulations on your 16th birthday. Anyways, let's see. Okay, so, right. This is better. So, I know that you don't have... Okay, so, this circlet is nice. Your critical rate is, like, grossly overcapped. But, that being said, that's okay. Because this is an attack goblet. And eventually you will get pyro damage bonus. So, don't destroy this attack goblet. You could destroy the defense goblet for like XP, but not this attack one, because there's some characters that might want this goblet eventually. But once you find a pyro damage bonus from any set, because you have 5 pieces of Obsidian Codex, you only need 4 pieces of Obsidian Codex, not 5. Okay? Now, your Mavuika is put in an overload team here, but you're clearly using her in Melt and Vaporize. And again, I will say that it would be optimal to get a Elemental Mastery Sand, but don't bother with it. Don't farm for it. Just go build up your other characters. You know, go build up Seat Lolly or build up Kaya or something like that. Or whoever it is that you're using in your team. Go build up Jing Cho. You know, give him his Emblem of Severed Fate or something like that. Like, go level up your other characters. And a pyro damage bonus goblet will come. Someday, randomly. Like, you will get one. Even if the pyro damage bonus is goblet is dog shit, that's okay. Just use that one, okay? And I know that you got a critical rate circlet here, and people will tell you that that's also suboptimal. But again, don't worry about it. Do not sweat your ass off, because you're only adventure rating 48. If you waste all your time trying to, like, optimize one character, you're ignoring just, like, getting the basics on every other character. And that's what leads people to have, like, a somewhat sabotaged account. Like, if you spent 6 months just farming for Mavuika and you ignored everybody else, like, you wouldn't grow. You wouldn't be able to complete certain content, and it'd just be struggle city. So I know that you're probably working on getting that title Shadow as a weapon. That's very good. I'm trying to make my Bennett stronger for more buff. Yeah, you see? Exactly. I'm going to be generous with you, and I'll give you 1 extra character. Normally I don't do this, but it's just because you were nice enough to actually make adjustments, come back, and ask for help, and it's genuinely helping you. So I'll be nice and give you an extra. I don't do this often, but I will give you an extra. Just because. So you can choose 1 more character. If they're available, I will give you my opinion on what you could, may, or possibly could do to improve them. But this Mavuika, once you give her a pyro damage bonus goblet that's 5-star of any kind, that's it. No more artifact farming for your Mavuika. Just leave her alone and just level up the weapon, the talents, and the character level. And just leave her be and just focus on everybody else. Because you've got all of the, like, most important things. And yes, like, your critical damage and blah blah blah, all of that bullshit is, like, suboptimal, but, like, I don't care. Your character is, like, fine. Your adventure rating is 48, and To be honest, this is probably a really solid build for Adventure Rating 48. Aside from the goblet, but you don't need it to match from Obsidian Codex. It can be any set. So, that's good. Choose one more character, Raphael. And, let's try to make the decision of who you want me to look at relatively brief, if possible. Want to rate my uncle's account. One per person. Two reviews per human being, okay? But I'm offering you just one more on this account. Is there one more character that you want me to look at? He's strong? That's nice, but I would rather your uncle, if he wanted the characters to be looked at, just that, you know, it would be him that looks at that. Or that it would be him that requests it. But just one more character on your account. Is there anybody you want me to look at? Is it Bennett? Is it Kaya? Barbara, Sucrose, Yunjin? Is there anybody that you want me to look at particularly? This is just to help you. That's what a character review is for. Sometimes people just like to show off their hard work as well, but... Who's the character, Raphael? Pick one. Thank you for the tips and honest review. You're welcome, Raphael. Your Mavica is surprisingly shaping up really well. But, do you want one more character or no? Any character. You have to pick yourself. I'm not picking. Unless you don't want it. Then I'll just go back to doing the event. You want to get Shalonen. Well, I don't see Shalonen inside your profile. It's a character to review, Raphael. If I would choose my character, it would be Sucrose. Okay. So, looking at Sucrose. So, instructors, having 4 pieces of that is nice. Sucrose's favorite stat is Elemental Mastery. So, she wants the artifact set called Viridescent Veriner. And this is a good example of what Sucrose would want because I have her built, so I can show you on screen. Okay, so this is the artifact set. Basically, what this artifact set does is it decreases their resistance to something, the element that she swirls. So if she swirls Pyro, that means the enemies are weaker to Pyro damage. And Sucrose likes Elemental Mastery because when she performs a swirl, she shares Elemental Mastery with other characters. Right here. So, she wants to get as much Elemental Mastery as she can. And then she can give that to others. So she's a support. That's why she wants Viridescent Veriner. And she just wants Elemental Mastery on everything. Sand, Goblet, Circlet. Just Elemental Mastery and Energy Recharge. Those are the only 2 things Sucrose cares about. For her weapon, this is honestly a decent Elemental Mastery weapon. It's called the Emerald Orb. It does give her, Elemental Mastery, but there is another weapon that could be better for Sucrose at your level. It's another 3-star weapon called the Magic Guide. Right here. This one. It gives more elemental mastery than the Emerald Orb. Where's the Emerald Orb? Oh my god, there's so many of them. Jesus. Yeah, you have that? Okay. This is the Emerald Orb. It only gives a little bit of elemental mastery. The Magic Guide, it gives more. A lot more. So Magic Guide is good for her. Ultimately, though, if you could get a 4-star weapon, you really want to give her this weapon called Sacrificial Fragments. But this is a gacha weapon, and you obtain it randomly. And there's a pretty decent chance that you might not even have one yet. But Sacrificial Fragments is one of Sucrose's favorite weapons to equip. But if you don't have it, you can use Magic Guide. Magic Guide is really good. So that's all Sucrose wants. She just wants Elemental Mastery Sand, Elemental Mastery Goblet, Elemental Mastery Circlet. And for the Flower and Feather, it kind of doesn't matter, but if you can get Elemental Mastery and Energy, that's nice. Just Energy, Elemental Mastery. That's all she wants. Nothing else. Just those 2 stats, and your Sucrose will be good to go. And she wants 4 pieces of Viridescent Variner if you can give it to her. But that's it. So I would, unfortunately, since your Sucrose literally isn't built, I can't really, I'd really have to just give her a poor grade. I'm trying to earn Primogems. I'm trying to get Malvika's signature weapon, but I realize this Lali is next. I'm trying to get her, but zero pity. Yep, that's Genshin gacha games for you, man. So, unfortunately, I will have to give your Sucrose a failing grade here, but that's only because she literally isn't built. Like, this character looks like she hasn't really had anything given to her yet. Like, you haven't had the time, because, like I said, your adventurer rating is only 48. Like, it's physically not possible for you to have had enough time to even build Sucrose. It's already amazing that you got Malvika built. And from the looks of it, it almost looks like you're on the way to having Bennett start being built. But not yet. Alright, well. That's it for now. That's it for your reviews. I hope that helped you with your Sucrose. That it helps you know what she wants. Viridescent. Don't worry about critical rate, critical damage, none of that shit. Just energy and elemental mastery for your Sucrose and nothing else. Your quest right now, your Archon quest is at Inazuma, but you finished the Song of the Welkin Moon. That's right, man. Go for the, go from the newest updates first. The old updates don't give you as much rewards. The biggest rewards are with the newest updates always. And the limited time events.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Ignore this piece, it's terrible. But what if I would like make an artifact with the artifact transmitter, what would be the best thing for Nicole?
Nicole likes attack percentage on everything and just attack. Literally attack is the only stat that she likes on everything. Attack percentage. But
Okay.
I would say it would be unwise to use a artifact creation for Nicole. Only for the specific reason that Nicole is one of the few characters that she doesn't really care that much about substats at all. not even energy recharge. She literally just wants attack, 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 and attack, and that's it.
I have a lot. Wait, 3K is good, right?
Yeah. That is
Okay.
good.
Yay. Alright, so I should use this. Okay. Oh my god.
Continue streaming, bro. Love the content. Thank you. I appreciate that people do stop by. I was asleep now. It's 2:47 a.m. in the Philippines. Have school tomorrow. My class is 12 p.m. to 6:30. Lindsay's asking, I wonder if I can get a Lohan review. Why do you guys always wait until I close Akasha to... You know what? I'm gonna just like fake a closing Akasha repeatedly. I'm gonna like open it and then be like, I'm closing it, and then close it, but not actually close it. Just to get you guys to actually type in your dang gone review requests. But yes, you can get your Lohan review, Lindsay.
Alright.
Grand Paint Splash Festival. Well, excuse me. You can't always expect me to fully focus when I wake up. That's okay, Lindsay. Also, Lindsay, you might have a massive stream delay, so you might want to fast forward a bit if you can, or refresh the stream when you hear this, because you are delayed by like 5 minutes. Alright, type in your username and user ID and all that stuff, Lindsay. Hey, could you take a look at my Farina? I'd like to know if there are any parts I can improve to make it better. Yes, I can, Eric HMOFC. Don't forget to add the username of the account as well. There, I see the user ID, and you can request up to 2 characters. I just need the user ID as well. I think it says I didn't put him in the showcase.
It's so fucking hot. I don't even know how I should start this. Oh, okay.
Alright, as soon as I get out of this event mode, I'll get both of you. Oh. Is the game frozen? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, Genshin. Your boring ass cutscenes, man. Like, let's not. Please.
Are they adding like a skip thing?
No, they aren't. And it's bullshit. What they're adding is a bunch of bullshit. It's not a skip button. All it does is allow us to do the exact same shit we've already been doing of clicking through the cutscenes to attempt to make it slightly faster, but like it says a skip to the next dialogue, not skip the whole damn cutscene. So basically, you have to click 500 times still.
Why? That's so...
There's a Troy in here.
Hello, Alistair.
Howdy.
What are you doing, Alistair?
Mostly just hanging.
Hanging out, huh?
That's right.
I thought it was left.
You thought it was left?
Yes. All right, Eric.
No.
Yes. Eric,
No, we hang right in this place.
Eric and Lindsay, we will look at your characters now. Doing character reviews in Genshin Impact.
Oh.
Eric HMOFC, you still here? Okay. I'm gonna go in order in which people asked and when they typed it in. So, Eric, you did type yours in a little bit earlier first. 683751413. There's you, and now let me get Lindsay's in, because she asked next. 679589503. It's Ether. Okay. Alright, that's right. Alright, Eric, you only wanted Farina, but know that I always offer I offer at least 2 characters for each person. So if you want another one, say it now while I'm actively on your account. These ads are blocking up everything. Let's refresh this. Okay. Let's look at Farina. Okay. Looking at your Farina, she's level 90. I love to see that. All of your talents are maxed out. That's great. I see the weapon choice you have is the Favonius sword. We will come back to that because there's definitely some other choices that can be made there. Situationally, depending on what you're looking for. The HP Sand, HP Goblet, Critical Damage Circlet, Skirk, and Farina. Okay. I offer
Batman meaning other multiverse.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Eric, for people who are supporters, like if they've ever donated or anything before, or members, I do offer extra reviews, but no matter what, I always offer at least 2 per person every stream. So that way everybody gets 2. I noticed that when, you know, other streamers offer people only 1 review, it tends to be the same characters all the time. The main DPS, the most important one. So by offering 2, I hope that we get a little bit more variety, and I'm a bit twice as generous as others. So there's that. Anyways, looking at your Farina, I really like your build. Also, the fact that you have an onset HP goblet, you get extra credit for that when it comes to me giving your character a grade, because the goblet is the hardest piece to find, and having an onset piece of that's really really good, has very, very satisfying stats. That makes your character able to equip, like, better pieces in general. Like, people's builds on average are better when they manage to find an onset goblet. So that's good. Extra credit. I like that your HP is at 36,000. But I know that Farina's passive, like, maxes out at 40,000. Let me double check that right now in-game, because I'm pretty sure it was like 40,000 HP. But that's very hard to reach. Let me change something over. I gotta go in-game and check this, so excuse me for a second. Eric. I'm pretty sure it was 40,000, but I want to make sure that I'm right when I say this, because sometimes I am wrong and people do correct me. And that's good. She's a Hydro character, Farina, right here. Talents, blah, blah, blah. Right here, every 1,000 points of Farina's maximum HP. So 0.7%. So if it was 1,000, 10,000 would be 7, 7, 14, 21, 28. Yeah, that would be 40,000 HP. So for your Farina, because your Farina is so uniquely rolled, I believe that there's a couple of weapons that you could pick here that would greatly benefit your Farina. So, for me, in my opinion, Eric, if you wanted to reach that 40,000 HP passive, one of the swords that I would suggest is the craftable Nod Cry sword for your Farina. There's like several weapons, but one of them that's particularly good at getting your max HP higher with Farina is... where's Kirara? I have the weapon equipped on her. Ah, right here. Serenity's Call. With double Hydro Resonance, she got 40k HP. Right. Okay, good. Because it's kind of hard to do the math in my head on what that is. But, okay. Double Hydro. Okay. Yeah, so you don't need Serenity's Call then, because that would just be 32% at max HP. And Farina doesn't really like lunar parties, so she doesn't really want to be in them very often, because she just does. She boosts base damage, and lunar parties, they're like an elemental reaction, so she can't boost it. Yada yada yada. But anyways, yeah, that's one option. But another option would be Fluve Sundra Ferryman for Farina's personal damage and energy recharge. And looking at your Farina, her energy recharge, to me, personally, is very impressive. Like, being at 208% energy, that's absolutely magnificent. And just looking at everything that you have here as a whole, I, myself, would immediately say, like, this Farina is A+ material. Like, she's a shining example of what a perfect Farina would be like. So, that's another suggestion that I have. That extra critical rate of 16% from the weapon's passive will help you do much more damage with your elemental skill with Farina. And the fact that the elemental skill gives even more energy recharge lets Farina be even more liberal with the team compositions that she's in. So even if she's in a team composition where she does not get double hydro, which that can happen because looking at your account, your adventure rating is... Oh, for fuck's sake, the ads are covering it. Refresh. Get out of my fucking way. Alright, there we go. Your adventure rating is 60, so... And you do the Imaginarium Theater, so I see that you got 12 Stellas on it, so it's very possible your team in the theater would be some cursed shit like Farina, Shungling, Dea, and Bennett, or some shit like that. You know, that's realistic to actually happen, because, you know, the characters that you get are completely random, you know. And the Favonius Sword is still a great weapon because the Favonius Sword lets Farina support the main DPS and provide them with energy. So it's a choice between whether you want more personal damage with a Fluve Sandra Ferryman, or at this point, the Favonius Sword providing team energy. And because your Farina has such massive energy recharge, the Favonius Sword might be better for her to be a support to everybody. The Fluve Sandra Ferryman gives us gigantic amount of personal energy, so it's better for lower investment Farinas. But your Farina is such a high level of investment that I believe the Favonius Sword genuinely might be the way to go here if you really want to make her support with not just damage buffing, but energy too. That's really, really good. So, I don't know. I think the Favonius Sword might be your personal best weapon, in my opinion, out of all of the weapons that you could select that are like 4 stars. There's, of course, like 5-star weapons out there, but 5-star weapons are just a fucking crapshoot. They're a complete crapshoot. I'd rather not. Favonius is almost always the best on Farina. Well, it depends. That's what I was saying, average RNG hater. A lower investment Farina is not going to have this golden 200% energy recharge like he does. Like it sometimes straight up surpasses her signature weapon. Yeah. But he's got 2 constellations on his Farina, so like he could actually use the signature weapon really effectively if he wanted to. If a Farina doesn't have like really good substats like he does, Farian, not really more damage, is higher chance for a crit hit, and the ER buff is for 5 seconds. In this time, she get from her pets 2 particle. Ferryman is when not Favonius Sword available. It depends, Mr. Churro, because that 30%, that could be her being fed energy particles from another character. Like, for example, Neuvilette and Farina are used together very often, and you'd pop Neuvilette's elemental skill, switch to Farina and pop her skill, and you would absorb the particles from both Neuvilette and Farina herself at the same time. That's what I'd mean. That's when Fluve Sandra Ferryman shines, is when you can feed particles from another character. In that split second where the particles are in midair and she casts her skill, that's when you'd absorb the extra particles. And when a Farina is lower investment, like I said, they're probably not going to have crazy stats like him. He's a really, really strong Farina. Like, if there was a Farina who was, like, at, I don't know, 140 or 130% energy recharge or something like that, without the weapon. Like, minus weapon. Just from, like, substats or something. That Ferryman helps the personal energy get up easier for her. It's not as generous to the rest of the team, but it is what it is. And those lower investment Farinas probably won't have the same crazy crit rate this guy does. Because I don't have any Refinement 5 Favonius weapons. I've been playing a while. Like, here's all of my Favonius weapons. Or swords, I mean. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't really have that many. Or where are my Favonius swords? I have... Okay, I have 1, 2, 3 of them. I have 3 Favonius swords, and that's it. And I've been playing for 2 years, Chihiro. I don't have any. I have very, very few. I got sacrificial swords though. I don't have any Favonius ones. This man has more Favonius swords on refinements on one character than I have on my whole account. That could just be me being unlucky, but it is. Eric says, in the future, I plan to get her signature and finish collecting her constellations. Hey, congratulations on that. Just note that if you do take her signature weapon, there's a chance that you might be so starved for energy that you'll be forced to use an energy recharge sand with her if you take the signature weapon.
I love manipulating the Lost to tear apart Advent when I'm in the middle of a murder hobo spree.
Congratulations. That's good, Alistair. Very, very good. Also, by the way, the 16 crit rate on a lower investment Farina might be more important than his Farina right now, because he's, like, got really, really good stats. So, I like the Ferryman on Farinas that aren't as, like, super optimized. I have C2 R1 with Golden Troop, but this Golden Troop set, but this build is only for Abyss and Theater. On Stygian, she gets Tenacity build with Favonius Sword. Oh, damn. That's very strong.
Rest well in hell, Viper.
I give this Farina an absolute A+ because she's a great example. But those are my suggestions on different things that you might be able to do. And if you do get the signature weapon, keep an eye out for really good energy sand for your Farina. Let's look at his skirk.
Bullet to the head. Oh, I swear to God, that 5% chance to piss me off loves to proc when I don't need it to.
Here lies Alistair Valance 5.
Trapped forever in the XCOM 2 Legendary campaign he was stupid enough to trigger on himself. And the miseries therein of trying to work through it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Skirk. Signature weapon. Crazy. Maxed out elemental skill and burst. I love to see that shit. Maxed out character. I love to see that. Attacks a sand, cryo goblet, critical circlet. Very, very good. This is crazy high critical rate. Holy shit. 71%. You must have sweated your ass off.
Pray to whatever god you worship. And hope that they're more merciful than I am.
8+ for a rank 500+ Farina. No, no, no. Give him for this build 10. No, not 8+. A+.
Oh shit. The Vipers are here. And they're withdrawing? Spectre and 2 Vipers, and y'all motherfuckers are fleeing? I don't know, Carrie. I lost, like, Patterson, I lost count trying to count your fucking kills 4 missions ago.
Yeah, that's okay, Jiburi. It might be like a caption translation issue or something like that. A and 8 sound so similar. They do. They do. Yeah, I was saying his Farina is an A+. Like, his Farina is, like, perfect. Like, there's nothing but tiny minutia and, like, trades or opinionated trades. There's nothing that I see that can be just, like, a straight-up direct upgrade. Unless it's something ridiculously expensive as a suggestion. Also, alright, let's look at this Skirk. I don't see anything that can be relatively improved with this Skirk. Like, the roll value
your
is
dome piece?
so goddamn high. It's like, huh? Oh, you domed somebody. Must have domed a sectoid.
No, I domed about 4 different Lost with 1 Reaper that's still concealed.
Nice. You're using exactly what you learned yesterday.
Yes, I am.
You can get those guarantees when you work for it, Alistair. Alright,
Oh, shit. Oh, that's just a Lost Brute. I was going to say, please, God, tell me I didn't just expose a whole nother group of enemies. I'm okay with exposing the occasional Lost.
Mm-hmm.
Those aren't nearly
More
as
crit rate
problematic
because
as
if the team with him double hydro, then is cryo resonance 15% crit rate, not so many time active for 15 crit rate. Well, I'm saying this is incredibly high. Like, this is really good. 71% is like amazing. You have to work really hard to get this high. And
a
yeah,
71% critical hit ratio. Is that what I heard?
yes, on Genshin Impact.
That is obscene.
No, I'm talking about Genshin. Lots of people like to suggest that you build as close to 100% as possible, which is true on pencil and paper. But the reality is, like, the average character is nowhere near that. Like, 100% crit rates is like top 1% global character shit. And well, Skirk basically it would never get that high because the only characters that get 100% crit rates is people that have like Obsidian Codex or some sort of artifact set that gives them a bunch of crit rate. Plus the character like ascends with crit rate and they get a crit rate weapon. Like, because just from pure substats, even like the top #1 world characters are only gonna get like 50% maximum critical rate, maybe 60 from just like raw substats and no character ascension, no nothing. But 60 is like really pushing it.
50% crit rate can be pretty high, but at the same time, 50% is not anywhere near 71%. Like 71% is...
Yeah, especially when you consider like the chance you only get like, it's really fucking hard.
It's one of those, I feel like whoever was messing with that thought process may have undersold just how valuable it is to be able to have a crit rate anywhere near that.
It's an insane number of keys. Yeah.
Because it's borderline 3 hits out of 4, automatically doing however much critical hit modifiers actually give you for bonus damage. Depending on the game, it's usually anywhere between double to triple damage. So, I mean, that's
a lot.
That's basically 3 out of 4 hits deal triple their base value.
Yeah, getting critical stats in Genshin is very difficult. Like, this Skirk is like top 19% in the world. And that's like really fucking powerful. I give this Skirk an A+. Like, there's nothing that I can suggest that you'd be able to upgrade anywhere. There is nothing. Skirk is very picky with her pieces. She's amongst some of the hardest characters to roll pieces for. That Skirk gets an A+. She's fucking perfect.
Shit. Yes, get tied up on that brute that was going to be a problem for me so that I don't have to worry about it.
Alright, Lindsay
Damn it.
wanted Lohen and Kuching.
Oh boy. I don't know what she poisoned over there, but I'm just glad that it wasn't me. Oh, more lost.
Oh, I accidentally clicked back on Eric. Alright, Lindsay Dust. Okay, thanks. I'll just try to get a chalice with more crit rolls. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Can I cash in a second review? Yes, you can, little Lulu. Yansan, Raiden, Jiburi. Okay, yeah, I got you, Jiburi. Wait, if you wanted... You know, I think I cheaped out a little bit because I got distracted by Alistair's XCOM. I love that fucking game.
I apologize.
Yeah! Bastard! How dare you come in here and distract me with one of my favorite tactical strategy games. Anyways. Alistair's my friend. You guys will be able to see his XCOM gameplay in the top right corner of my screen soon, once we're done with reviews. And I'll get Jiburi. Let me write his down. Let me get him in line, so he's after Lindsay. I'm going to look at your pieces and make a suggestion on which ones might be the healthiest. 7, 6, 4, 6, 1, 8. 330226. Okay, that's Jiburi.
Yes, Pebbles. You talking to me? Are you being a chatterer? Are you chitter-chattering?
Okay, there we go. Oh, Blue Dog. Everybody's pouring. Oh my god, all of the reviews are pouring in now. This is Blue Dog 709547020. Alright, Eric, for your Skirk, if there's any pieces wrong, not 6 before 4. Yeah, my bad. I think I got it. I see Jiburi up there, though. Alright, wait. Let me make sure of that real quick. But anyways, for your Skirk, if there's any pieces that have any reasonable chance of an upgrade, or like a reroll, your Goblet, I would straight up say no. There's no reasonable chance. It would be a waste. The Circlet, no. Definitely no for the Circlet. Sand, no, because you got 4 out of 5 rolls here, and you'd have to win 5 50-50s in a row in order to have it upgrade here, so no. The Feather, no, because it's perfect. The Flower, it's got 5 rolls, and you have 3 out of 5. So I would only re-roll the Flower if, and only if, you have a advanced or decreed reshaping. Because you've got 3 out of 5, and re-rolling for a 2 out of 5 attempt would just seem unreasonable. Especially since, I don't know. The Flower might, maybe, possibly. It might have a reasonable chance of an upgrade. But the rest of your pieces are really good. And you rolled really well. I don't think any piece has a reasonable chance besides the Flower. Literally, the Flower is the only one. That's it. Alright, Lindsay Dust's turn. And let me make sure I got Jiburi right. Because this is... Yeah, this might be wrong. And I did...
If I order her to do that, she'll get killed.
746330226. Yeah, there we go. 709-547-020. Okay. Yeah, it's because I'm just thinking of, like, if you only have 2 stats that the character enjoys, and every single stat that you roll is a 1 in 4 chance, like, mathematically, it's unlikely to get an upgrade if you've already won 3 out of 4 times. Like, you'd have to win 4 50-50s in a row, and that's what? 50, 25, 12.5. That's a 6.25% chance of getting an upgrade. That's better than getting the 3 out of 4 that you got. And that's assuming that it rolls in the same order that you have now, which is optimistic, to say the least. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. The flower is literally the only one that I believe has a chance. But that's because it's got attack percentage on it. And if it didn't, I would say no as well on that one. And it's also because it's got 5 rolls instead of 4. So you got that extra cushion space to fuck up 2 times because you got 2 HP percentage rolls. Anyways, Lohen and Kaching for Lindsay.
Yeah, no, that entire freaking turn is not going to happen. Jesus Christ, game. I use aid protocol, so it makes the clone of the soldier that it created throw a grenade in order to avoid having to actually use its gun. Even though that soldier was alone. I've never seen the AI do that.
I've never seen that thing have its soldier attack before, so I have no idea about its behaviors. I just assumed that it would probably behave the same as a mind-controlled soldier.
No, it doesn't behave that way at all.
Okay. Well, Lohen on Lindsay's account. Deathmatch. This is a decent weapon for Lohen. He is an attack scaling character, so the passive does help just a little bit. Or actually kind of a lot. 24% attack is nice. Lohen is level 80, weapons level 80, and you've got level 5 and 5 on the elemental skill and burst. Lohen does not need normal attacks because you can see that it has 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit, 5 hit damage on the elemental skill, so that's great. You can save money by avoiding leveling up the normal attack, so that's good, Lindsay. You got 4 pieces a day from the Carved Rising Winds, and that puts you at 92.2% critical rate and 222.6% critical damage.
All of the lost corpses are now T-posing.
They're asserting dominance.
Dominance over getting killed, maybe.
They're the superior apex species, Alistair.
At dying.
Alright, so, Lindsay, I will give your Lohen an A+, because he's got everything that's difficult in order. Like, your sand, that's good. You got, like, 2 out of 4 rolls. Like, as long as somebody gets 2 rolls successfully into the substats on their artifact, I'd say that that's a good artifact, as long as they got at least 2 rolls. And almost every single one of your artifacts has that, except for the circlet. But once you reach that 2,000 roll value, it becomes very difficult to find better pieces than what you got. And also, your flower is insane. That's a crazy flower. Rockshoe, please write down the username of your account, because it happened earlier where I messed up on Jiburi's account, and I typed in something wrong, and it was the wrong name, and the name helps me a lot, Rockshoe. So please type in the username too. But anyways, Lindsay, I would say... Huh?
Hello, Troy.
Hey! I recognize this voice, but I don't... Is this, Charmander? It is
Yes,
Charmander. Hey, Charmander.
Hello.
Welcome, Charmander. Just doing some reviews of people's characters in Genshin Impact. You doing okay, Charmander?
That's right.
And I'm tasing vipers.
Yeah.
You mind looking at my Kuching too? Yes, I will look at that too, Lindsay. I got it written down right here. And Rakshu has not said anything in response, so I don't know if they're still alive. Everything okay, Charmander? You've been getting enough food, right?
Yes, I have. I promise.
Have you been brushing your teeth?
Yes, I have.
You've
Haha.
You've been getting to bed on time?
I actually went to bed at 11 last night instead of 4 a.m.
Good. Sleep is good for your skin. It messes up your body, all right? And
I'm currently very tan.
Good.
I actually ended up taking, I think, a 45-minute nap today while watching a movie.
Very good. Yep, Lindsay, I would say that level up your elemental skill and burst evenly with Lohen, since, you know, you could use them both as needed. Like, a lot of his damage comes from his elemental skill, but, I mean, it's definitely in your best interest to use them both. Because, you know, he builds up that will to win in the stacks of all of his stuff. So he wants to use them both. So level it up evenly so you can get the best damage bonuses that you can. And your deathmatch and character levels will definitely give you a massive effect. Lindsay says working on farming for arrows. Gotcha.
I'm gonna go play Dead by Daylight now. Bye-bye.
Oh, wait. Charmander is playing Dead by Daylight. Invite her. Oh. Charmander left.
Is that Resident Evil I see? Is that Leon? Leon? Is that Leon? Is that my boy?
Yeah, add Charmander as your friend, because both of you like the same things. And Charmander's nice. Be her friend.
Hello. I don't need more friends, but I like friends, so...
Well, add her as a friend. Do it, Charmander! So I can have Charmander and Charmander at the same time.
Damn, Troy, I knew you liked twins, but shit.
I'll put it in the chat.
There you go. Alright. But yeah, anyways, Lindsay, that's what I would say is priority number one.
Don't judge my username for Dead by Daylight.
Yep.
Oh wait, there's an S in there somewhere. Hold on.
After you level up your character, weapon, and the talents, there's not too much else. Don't worry about farming a crazy circlet. Your Lohen is very strong as he is, so you got bigger fish to fry in other places. That Lohen, he gets an A+. He's very good. His roll
Okay, I'm gonna go cry now.
Alright. Bye-bye, Charmander.
Bye-bye, Troy. Bye-bye, others. Bye, Lindsay. I know you're in the chat, so I'm just gonna say bye to you because you're nice to me. Bye, Leon and Char.
Have fun.
Alright, you're Kuching. Lion's Roar. Okay.
How many Leon fangirls did you attract over the course of your time, Troy? Because holy crap.
I have no comment.
I'm not judging anybody. Leon S. Kennedy is my favorite Resident Evil hero.
Oh no, another one. Oh, my bad, sorry. This is just a reflex at this point.
No, that was funny. That was perfect timing for that act. I walked right into it.
That's what they said when they ran into the chainsaw in Resident Evil 4.
Oh, shit!
Messing around with you. All right.
I just
anyways,
executed a fucking Viper with a 5% chance.
Best weapon attachment in the game. How many times do I have to tell you?
As many times as it takes for me to tell you that the best attachments in the game are not ones that have an astronomically pint-sized chance of actually working.
It only needs to work once in a campaign. And you will remember
it only needs to work once to generate some level of value.
Oh,
but
I'm just talking about it only
the
needs to
stuff that
save
generates
your
all
life.
the time.
It only needs to save your
lots
life
of value.
once. One executed sectopod pays for that damn thing. All right. But anyways, Kuching, Lindsay, I see that you're using Lion's Roar for her. Lion's Roar, very good weapon for Kuching because you can use her in Overload or Aggravate. I use my Kuching in an Overload party. And this also works in Aggravate parties, so that's really good. I would say that your Kuching is getting there. I would really like to see her have evenly leveled up normal attack, elemental burst, elemental skill, and burst levels. Because she uses all 3 of them repeatedly. I like the 4-piece Thundering Fury. That's one of her favorite artifact sets to use. Attack, electro damage bonus, critical rate. That's great. Now, her critical rate is a little bit rough, being at like 47%. But that's just a normal thing with having a 4-star weapon that doesn't give some sort of critical. And on top of that, like, you got a crazy amount of crit damage from your substats. So that's just the way that the dice landed for God. Rakshu, if you're not gone, then please, again, UID 2 characters is possible and a player name. Yes, thank you, Jiburi. I really appreciate that help. Sometimes I get overwhelmed with how many people there is. There's so many things that happen all at once and so many people that join all at once that it slows down. I get slowed down. I still need to get to you and Timos General, and then Rakshu.
Holy shit.
Rakshu hasn't said anything. And, okay, there we go. Rakshu was saying that their messages were not getting sent. So, they might be having a problem. I don't see what's happening with Rakshu, but I will try to enter the user ID that they sent. But anyways, Lindsay, obviously more weapon levels is good. I would probably go for a level 90 weapon on your 5-star first. Okay, yeah, I got you. I just need your username. I just need the username, Rakshu. And I will enter it.
There we go. It's in the horde.
Okay, I had to stop building her for a minute. Yeah, that makes sense, Lindsay, because you got a lot of targets. You're doing a lot of things here. You probably just finished building Lohen. But if you do progress to building Kuching, don't worry about your critical rate being like how it is, because that's just comes with the territory of like old characters with 4-star weapons. Like, you either lack crit rate or lack crit damage. One of the two. That's just the way that God gave you what you got. All right, it just is what it is.
Reload.
So, all things considered, I would really give your Kuching like an A-, because she's there. She's got all of the stuff. She just needs some more juice in the tank, and she'll be a strong character. And she already is very strong. She literally just needs the levels. And it's like, she's a great Kuching. She's even in top 30% for Aggravate, which is great. Got 187 Elemental Mastery, too, for that Aggravate spam. Very, very good.
I shot that Viper off of the pier, and I am very happy with the result.
I would say stopping at level 777 on everything for Kuching might be cost-effective, just because it's really expensive to level up all 3 normal attack, skill, and burst to level 8. But if you can, that would also be even nicer, but 7, 7, and 7 might be the most affordable to you, because I know that you're building a shitload of characters. And you're trying to level up Lohen too, so don't bother with going to level 90 on Kuching just yet. If you're tight for resources, just go for level 90 Lion's Roar 777 and then just leave her alone after that. Until you're ready to like progress her some more later on. And Rakshu was saying that his thing is not getting sent. 18112763880. Right, there we go. I believe that this is your account, Rakshu. If it's not, let me know when we get to you. But it's Jiburi's turn now, and he said Raiden and somebody else. I believe it was... No, it wasn't Raiden. I think it was Ian-san and somebody else.
I finally have a major.
Hey, congratulations. Yes, it's mine. It was Ian-san and... I forget. I'm sorry, Jiburi. It is so much to remember. It was Ian-san and Raiden. Okay. I remember correctly then. Raiden.
Alright, let's go get that other trooper.
Alright. Raiden Shogun. Engulfing Lightning. Holy shit. 10 on everything. Holy shit. 4 piece of... Is this 5 pieces of... Okay, no, it's not. I thought you had 5-piece Emblem of Severed Fate. My jaw was about to hit the fucking floor if we saw 5 pieces. I was about to say, well, ain't you just fucking flexing just because you can, but holy shit. You're probably one of the most dedicated Raiden Shoguns I've ever seen, aside from the ones that get it all the way to Constellation 6. God damn. Yeah, this is an insane Raiden. Like, I know people say, oh, we'll just get 100 crit rate. It's physically not possible with Raiden. She doesn't even have, like, critical rate ascension. She gets energy recharge ascension. Speaking of
The
energy
VIP out
recharge,
here that I caused to fall down in the building.
You've got nearly 300% energy recharge. God damn. And your attack is still, like, getting close to 2,000. I got no criticisms. This is a perfect fucking character. Yeah, I got nothing for you, man. Like, maybe, alright, just maybe there might be a chance that an attack goblet could help you. Maybe. But she deals lower damage than your Navia. I mean, she's an old character, so... don't worry, the Raiden buff will come soon, Jiburi. It will come soon. Just hold out a little while longer. She'll be buffed right after Dea gets her buffs. All right, Jiburi. Yep, W build. Yeah, this is fucking insane. 3,000 roll value. Like, I got nothing for you. Also, oh my god, I really need some water. My throat is dry and my stomach hurts. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I will continue the reviews. I know everybody's waiting, but everybody's in line. Just trust me, I will get to everybody. Just need some. I need some water really badly.
Hello? Uh-huh. Skirmisher, Templar, Engineer acquired.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the delay, once again.
Sometimes, Troy, you just need to get a drink.
Yes.
Central, shut the fuck up. Don't ever say something that's stupid again.
Commander, the aliens are making progress on the Avatar.
That is not what he said that pissed me off just now.
It's about on the same level.
Yeah, actually, it kind of is.
All right.
Literally what he just said was, maybe when this is over, we should take this ship and go colonize one of their planets.
Yeah.
I'm like, no.
Do that to them. How do they like it?
No.
Set up the factories.
No. That's not happening. Not no, but hell no.
All right. sorry about the delay, Jiburi. Attack Goblet, if I play her with Farina, but the most time is she's on a Lunar Charge or Overload team. That is why Electro Goblet. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Either way, no matter what, like whether you go Attack Goblet or Electro Goblet, both are gonna destroy the enemy. I doubt that it would be I doubt that if it was Attack or Electro Goblet with the level of build that you have, that would be the result of why you did or didn't kill the enemy. Anyways, right, Eon-san. Attack Sand, Attack Goblet, Attack Circlet, 4-piece scroll to Hero Center City. I love that you have Skyward Spine for her. You know, it's very common to use the Favonius Lance, but the fact that you're using Skyward Spine is just a hard flex. Look at your 3,000 attack power in Eon-san. Are you trying to roleplay as the new Nicole, the Electro Nicole? Is that what you're doing? I see what you're doing. You get an A+ on your Eon-san. She's crazy good. I got no criticisms. You have 100% energy recharge from substats. You have 100% energy from substats.
That is hilarious.
Hey,
And
guys.
I don't even fully understand all the game mechanics, and that's funny to me.
Hey, come look at it. Hey, guys, look at this. Hey, he's pretending that his energy recharge is critical damage. That's fucking absurdly funny. Jiburi, that is fucking awesome. You get an A+ on your Eon-san, of course.
And filling me in there.
That was fucking brilliant. He has 100% energy on Eon-san from substats. That is an insane amount of energy. Oh my god.
38 alien alloys. I really fucking needed those alloys.
Oh my god. Alright, Blue Dog, your turn. Which character was it that you wanted? Chili Dog, where you at?
Reduce contact cost. I need to go finish taking that.
Where's my Chili Dog? Hey, Chili Dog. I will eat you.
New contact cost for the next region cut in half.
Is Venti, right? It's Venti. Okay, it's Venti.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Hey,
Hi.
Charmander. Go bother Charmander. Charmander has Dead by Daylight and wants to play with Charmander. Charmander wants to play with you on Dead by Daylight.
I'm kind of new, so I don't really know how to add people. I'm sorry, but I'll figure it out.
Talk to her on Discord. I believe she sent you a message just recently somewhere. It was Venti. Thank you, Jiburi. And these ads all over the damn screen. Move! I can't even see the character.
Or did she text me? If you know.
I don't know, but you have her added right on Discord, so, and she's in this Discord server, so you could just type in Charmander with an S, but you're Charmander with a C. This is Venti on as a main DPS. Nice. Hey, Skyward Harp. Very good.
Is she on the live so she'll know what I'm talking about, or no?
She seems like she might be a little bit experienced with Dead by Daylight. You're brand new, so, and I know nothing about DBD. Well, I just know the drama around the game, but when it comes to actually playing the game, I know nothing.
Okay.
Anyways, 97.6% critical rate on this Venti is insane. Attack.
I need more faceless corpses. I don't have enough corpses of faceless.
Do you have enough to make at least one Mimic Beacon?
I got one Mimic Beacon, but effectively what I've discovered is that I need to go blow off more of the faces of the faceless.
Yes.
Nobody think about the lack of logic of what I just said. Just accept that it is.
Shoot them in the face. Alright, Teemos General, also known as Chili Dog. You get extra credit for having an on-set goblet. That's very good. On-set goblets, on average, out of all of the character builds I've seen, when somebody gets an on-set goblet, it's very satisfactory. Their builds become much stronger. Because they can use off pieces for easier to find pieces. And usually, like, people who have flowers and feathers and stuff, like, their flowers and feathers usually have the most insane stats if it's an off piece. Because that's the thing you get the most of. So.
Mimic Beacon, Battle Scanner, always really good items to use.
Yes, always. Every battle. Right, so this Venti, honestly, I would say, General, you get an A+ automatically because you got everything in order. You got a great weapon, your character's leveled, weapon's leveled. But I would say that this Venti is worth pushing to a level 10 crown on his normal attack and his burst. And maybe even level 7 or 8 for the elemental skill if you really, really love him, because this Venti is really armed to the fucking teeth. Like, one normal attack level, you're gonna feel that damage increase.
Sit rep hurts. Only soldiers of sergeant rank or lower are allowed on this mission. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. The phrase "eat my ass" comes to mind. You don't get to decide who I bring on a mission and who I don't, game.
Hire a bunch of rookies.
I have plenty of soldiers who are not quite at the rank to be a problem for this. But that is just... Seriously? Whoever created that sit rep, you deserve to sit on a cactus. Like, you deserve cactus spikes literally going right up your ass.
Well, time to figure out what to do, Alistair. Anyways,
I've already figured out what I'm going to do. Work with it anyway.
Your Venti gets an A+. I would say that you really, really should level up the talent some more on your Venti if you really like him. As he sits right now, he's still an A+, but if you wanted to push him even farther, he's definitely worth it. With how crazy your build and how much you've built up, this is worth it. Absolutely. 100%, Mr. General. Your Venti gets an A+, because he's one of the best Ventis we've seen today. If not the best Venti we've seen today. And I don't think Chili Dog asked for anything other than just Venti, so that's it. Also, Little Lulu. I don't think Little Lulu ever typed in their user ID. Like, they asked to cash in another user ID or a review, and they never said anything. Chili Dog said, yeah, I'm working on leveling up Farazan for him right now. That makes sense, because it's better to finish leveling up his teammates than it is to push to level 10, but once you are done, boy oh boy, that Venti's gonna clap cheeks like no tomorrow.
The title of Claptimus Cheeks will not be lost on this one.
Pretty much. Where'd Little Lulu go, damn it? Little Lulu, if you don't get your candy ass back in there, where'd you go?
I did type my user ID. I have so many soldiers. Like, to help add to the madness, Troy, the mission that I just completed where I had all those lost causing all that havoc.
There he is.
I had already recruited 2 additional troops as a reward for that mission.
Sethos. Okay. He wanted Sethos. Okay, good. Got it. Open your eyes, Mr. Streamer. My bad, it was hard to catch everything. And I do like it when people remind me when I miss people typing in their user IDs. Because sometimes Like, it'll be a lot, and I will be distracted by a lot of things, like people coming in to visit randomly and shit.
Or me talking about XCOM while he's in the middle of trying to do this.
Yes, doing character reviews with lots of people waiting in line.
Clearly, I just hate your viewers. I don't actually hate his viewers. Don't anybody take that seriously, please.
716-480-504. What?
Congratulations to you, sonnies. You both have been blown to shite. That's the worst attempt at Irish I'll ever give.
480.
I apologize to every Irishman that just heard that.
Little Lulu, I'm copy pasting your user ID. No, it's not 716, it's 761. Yeah, no, I'm copy pasting it and I'm not getting it, Little Lulu, so Rockshu says my time to go to sleep. Okay. What was your 2 characters? I'll get this over with, Rockshu. Because I can't get Little Lulu's, ID in. Maybe something messed up with the copy-paste, but, what was your characters, Rockshu?
He's stunned. And now he's dead.
Blends in Inefa. Alright. My god, the fucking ads are in the way. Alright, Knight of the Skies Unveiling. That's 4 pieces. He's level 90. That's good. Attack Goblet. You get extra credit for having an on-set goblet. And look at that. He's got an insane feather. That's nice. Critical damage circlet. You're at over 3,000 roll value. There's basically nothing that I can add here. I mean, like, you've got 99 elemental mastery. Is there any pieces that are possibly worth re-rolling? I don't think so, but your Flynn's being at 116% energy. Sometimes people suggest that he might need a little more. I may be concerned about it, but also maybe not, because you've got Inefa in the team, and she could feed him energy. So your Flynn's is, like, really strong. Really, really strong. Wow, that Flynn's is nutty. Yes, he is. He's very strong. And Inefa,
you better watch out. You better watch out. His iron nuts will come after you.
I don't know about that. This might... no. No, I think your energy might be fine, because Inefa's in the team. You just be fed electro particles, and electro resonance spawns extra electro particles anyways. So, and Flynn's is the on-fielder, so he's going to get all of the white particles as well as the electro particles. So he gets plenty of energy. You're at 95.9% critical rate as well. Yeah, there's nothing I can suggest on this Flynn's. I don't even think that there's any of your pieces that are even potentially worth re-rolling. Not even the goblet. And not even the circlet either. You've got 3 out of 4 rolls, and you have 4 rolls total. And if you try to re-roll it, like, 1 in 4 will probably end up being the flat HP, statistically speaking. So I don't think that there's anything you can do to upgrade.
There's the Viper King in the back. I now know he's there.
Lindsay said she was nervous about our Lohan. Your Lohan is fantastic, Lindsay. Like, all Lohan needs for you is literally just some more juice, just like your Kuching. You've got all of the most difficult stuff. Okay, Rockshu, Inefa, I see you're cooking something interesting with Ballad of Fjords. At least 3 different elemental types in your party. Elemental mastery is increased by 180. So, I see that the Elemental Mastery is a nice little thing to have with Inefa. The thing is, I don't know... this is a Battle Pass weapon, I believe. And with Signature plus Inefa, he just needs 120 ER. He's at 116, so he might be able to make it. Flynn's plus Inefa needs 130 plus energy recharge.
Oh, shit. Oh, no, he's firing on the Mimic Beacon. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I believe... And also, Silken Moon Serenade, good set for her. Using the Albeid set is more popular, but that being said, when Inefa first came out, like, this set was around, and that Morning Star set was not around for the lunar damage bonus, so...
No.
Like, it wasn't around. Yeah, I used Favonius weapon on Ino, so no energy recharge problem. Okay, that makes sense, Rakshu. Yeah. Ino definitely can give you the Favonius energy. And Ino's not that bad. Ino's a decent character. She can definitely apply the Hydro. And she costs less than Columbina, and every lunar team wants Columbina. You only got one, so the other one gets Ino. For your Inefa, though, I'm a little bit confused on the weapon because I feel like the Nod Cry craftable that just straight up just gives you more lunar damage might be better. Maybe? But, I mean, this gives the critical rate and it gives Elemental Mastery, but I literally don't know the math because this is such a rare weapon. Like, this is the first time that I've seen anybody actually willingly have this weapon equipped. And not that I'm saying it's a bad weapon, it's just that I lack the knowledge to properly compare. Because most of the time, I usually suggest people get the Nod Cry craftable. And if they don't have that, they usually have, like, some sort of standard weapon, like Skyward Spine or something like that, or, like a gotcha weapon.
No,
like
if I do that, he's gonna fucking
Deathmatch or
die.
something like that. So, this is really uncommon. I'd say that it works. I mean, you got 510 base attack, and you got 27 critical rate from it, and Elemental Mastery is useful to Lunar Charge teams, so, I mean, I'm going to give you a thumbs up on the weapon. I can't honestly say, oh, yeah, this is an A+ weapon. It's super great, because I literally don't know. I have done a test with this, and this weapon is more damage. What's why I'm using it. Okay, thank you for that, Rakshu. I will remember that this weapon does superior damage to the Nod Cry craftable. Thank you for telling me. I was unsure before because I literally didn't know. But thank you for telling me. So I will mark that down in my head that this weapon is better. If you like Inefa, I would say that getting your Elemental Burst up to 6 might be nice, because 6 is a nice level where it doesn't require any materials. It's Refinement 3, so yeah. Yeah, it is. It's also got 3 refinements, too. And then the other thing is, most of the time, like, I only memorize stuff like Refinement 1 versus 5. But when it's at, like, an odd number between 1 and 5, I don't know. It's uncharted territory for me. It's like comparing Lion's Roar to Moonweaver's Dawn. Anyways, Attack Sand, Attack Goblet, Crit Circlet. Is any of these pieces possible candidates for re-rolling? No. No, it isn't, because your Circlet is a 5 roll, and you got 1 on HP. You'd have to win 5 50-50s in a row. And the chances, off the top of my head, doing the math, is about 3.125%. 3.125% is your chances of re-rolling this Circlet and winning all 5 rolls into either attack rate or critical rate. That's 3.25%, so no for that one. The Goblet, it's got all of the rolls are useful on that, so leave that alone. The Sand, don't re-roll that. No. Feather? No. Like, re-rolling that is just dumb because literally every roll is useful no matter what. Attack, Elemental Mastery, crit, or crit damage. They're both fine. Flower, no. You literally have a Unicorn Inefa. This is the strongest Inefa I've seen besides NCIA-93's Inefa. Congratulations. You have, like, one of the best Inefas we've seen all stream today. Good job, Rakshu. You should be proud of yourself for this Inefa. She's literally unrollable. Like, the fucking flowers and feathers and shit. The only way for you to get a higher rating than what you got now is to buy a better weapon and more constellations, I guess. And level up your skill and burst, I suppose. Make the shield a little thicker. Aside from that, you ain't got shit else you can do to improve her. There's nothing. Little Lulu, try this. Thank you, Little Lulu. I'm a player for most perfect artifacts. On Friday, I reroll Skirk. Circle for more crit rate. At moments, it's 10% crit rate, but I will build with 85 crit rate, 230 plus crit damage. I rerolled good pieces for better pieces. You're insane, Jiburi. Like, you are insane. All right, 761480594. Little Lulu? Let's refresh this. This is definitely not it. And Little Lulu is like, oh my god. Let me see if I can find your old one. I'm gonna use your chat history. Oh, that one for sure. Oh my god. Please. The ads are literally removing.
Okay, that made no sense. Oh, god damn it.
Okay, give me 1 second because this window is... Hold on. I need to close the damn window and, like, reload the page. Alistair with a Y or Alistair with an I? It's Alistair with an I.
Okay, Viper King is dead. Now all I have to worry about currently are the Vipers themselves.
Yeah, this is the same exact one as last time. I don't know why it's not giving me your user ID, Lulu. Reroll Y for I, then he is stronger. Yeah, what the hell is going on? I have no idea what the hell's going on. Because I remember looking at your shit before. Oh my god, finally! There it is! There you go. Bullied was the name, correct? Yeah, I typed in bullied. It still didn't pop up. But it finally popped up. We finally got it. I'm sorry for what you went through, Little Lulu. You were ignored, forgotten, and then when we finally got around to getting you, it was so difficult to get it in. Like, we literally entered the exact numbers, like, multiple times. And now, that's a perfect example. Like, all of you guys who are watching, that is a perfect example of why I always ask for the username. Because you guys just witnessed me type in the same exact user ID, like, 5 times. And we got, like... 3 different people entered on that ID number, and then it wasn't even the right name. It was some Russian player. Okay, it was Sethos that he wanted. All right, let's see. Ooh, I already like what I see at the start. So, level 81 out of 90, Sethos. Level 89, Crossbow. You must be leaving that at level 89 to Troll. Right, so Sethos' elemental skill doesn't actually give more energy as it gets leveled up. It's just a set 12 energy no matter what. However, the elemental burst levels are actually important with Sethos. So I would say that it's a good idea to definitely level these up, because the dusk bolts that you fire will increase in damage, Lulu. So definitely give his elemental burst some love. The slingshot is an amazing weapon for Sethos. Absolutely brilliant weapon. Very, very wonderful. I see that you have 449 elemental mastery on your Sethos. That is very good. You've got 146% critical damage. That's very good. And you have a total of 1,840 elemental mastery. And you have an onset electro damage bonus goblet on Wanderer's Troop. Wanderer's Troop is probably one of the slowest and most difficult artifact sets to farm in the game, aside from 4-piece Instructor. This is good. This is a good Sethos. Wanderer's Troop is not easy to get. Like, for somebody who's been playing the game for like 2 years, yeah, I might have like a massive pile of Wanderer's Troop pieces piled up, but there's literally no dedicated domain to farming this shit. You just have to get it from bosses. And those bosses take anywhere from 30 resin, which is just like 3 times a week, to 40 resin a piece. And normal artifact domains cost like 20. So the cost of farming this set is literally double. Like, you have to do it passively. So this is fantastic. This is one of the rarest artifact pieces that we have seen on stream today. Very good. That onset electro damage bonus double crit attack percentage Wanderer's Troop goblet. Very rare. You should be very proud of yourself for finding a piece like that, little Lulu. All of your pieces have insane roll value. Not one wasted roll on your flower or feather. Oh, why is this like this? This should be like this. Energy recharge is valuable to Sethos. He needs a lot of that. I'm flattered. I don't know why it was only at 440. It's because the elemental mastery and energy were turned off. So, my bad. You've got a lot higher of a roll value. I was saying, like, these pieces are amazing. Why does it say its value is only 1,800? That's why, because we didn't have elemental mastery turned on, and it should be turned on, and so should energy. So this is what your Sethos actually looks like. 2,740 roll value. This is very, very good. Very good for Sethos. I would even say that if there's any improvements that I might suggest, Sethos is a psychopath for energy. Like, the dude is a bottomless pit. Like, when he doesn't have his elemental burst up, he's spamming his charged attacks. When his elemental burst is up, he's spamming the fucking burst to just dump all of his energy. If there's a character who could do insane DPS with infinite energy, it's definitely. His name is Sethos. That might be a fun thing to do, to go into Miliaster Wonderland, turn on infinite energy and see what kind of damage you could do with his rotations. Spamming his charged attacks and then weaving in the elemental bursts in between. Yeah, that would be really fun. I give you an A+. Or, actually, no. I'm sorry. Not an A+, but you're getting an A. The only reason it's not an A+ is because a very obvious improvement that you can do that's huge would be the elemental burst levels. Getting it to at least 6 or 7 or something like that would be, like, massive. Especially with how your character's built like a truck right now. Your Sethos looks like a fridge, alright? Yeah, I'm working on the talents. Good. Oh, free character reviews. Can I get in queue, friendo? Yes, everybody can get in queue. Holy shit. Did somebody advertise my YouTube channel to somebody? There's so many people coming today. Like, as soon as I'm like, oh, thank God, the wave is over, another person comes in. This is great. This is a lot of people today. Holy shit. Ugh. Just make sure you type in your username, user ID, and up to 2 characters. And you know what, little Lulu? You can have one more character while I'm waiting for Ali to type in his information. Name one more character that you want, Lulu, because I'm sorry that I missed your chat and you did type it in. You were right. I just missed it because my ADHD attention span is jumping from thing to thing like a guy chasing after a squirrel and a rabbit at the same time. Yeah, so pick one more, just because I messed up, so that's my way of apologizing to you. I give you one more, Lulu. Ali, do not forget to type in your username. Please type in your username. Not just the ID, but the name too. Please. 680464272. Because it just happened just a minute ago with little Lulu. We typed in the username like 12 times. Our user ID. Risley, I guess. Okay. I turned off the ads because somebody donated, so we met our donation goal for the day. So I turned off the ads for the rest of the stream, and they will remain off for the rest of the entire stream. So if you guys want to like leave the stream running because you want to just fall asleep to me rambling and it's just, I don't know, soothing for some reason, then you won't be interrupted by annoying ass ads until the stream is completely over. When the stream is over, yeah, I'll turn it off when it's done and monetize the video afterwards. But while the stream is up, no ads. I heard somebody sneeze in the background.
I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry.
Charmander,
Yes.
you're very cute.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Alright, the Widsith. Wonderful weapon choice. Risley is 81 out of 90. Very good. You have 79 elemental mastery on Risley. Risley's favorite team is Melt. So, that's a thing. Excuse me. Holy shit! Why do you have so much crit damage? Why, you're at 300%. Your fucking pie chart is built like it's supposed to be an umbrella. Look at this shit.
Your pie chart's built like it's supposed to be a fucking umbrella.
Look at it. It looks like a fucking mushroom. Ah, damn.
Holy shit, it does.
Everybody in the chat is typing, holy shit. Yeah, it does. Yeah, damn, Lulu.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's 287.3%
A plasma
damage.
grenade one-shot one of my units? No, that thing does a maximum of 5 damage, game. All of my characters had a minimum of 6 HP. That is literally impossible.
I wish I knew where all those crit damage rolls came from, said little Lulu. You have more crit damage than my C1 Risley, says Lindsay. Yeah, god damn! Right. So, you've got what I like to call a slot machine build, alright? You've got that crit fishing build. Like, you have... Okay, I'm going to say this with relativity. Respectively low crit rate in comparison to other Risleys around your rating. But your crit damage is so through the damn roof that when you do get a fucking critical hit, you're going to feel it. All things being said and all things being considered, I feel like you can make a general improvement by changing your circlet to critical rate. But at the same time, that might not entirely be necessary. Because, like, these are really great stats. Also, I see that your normal attack is level 7. Risley gets a ton of damage from his a ton of damage from his normal attacks, so he does need normal attack levels. The elemental skill enhances like that big fucking uppercut that you can do. So it's like the enhanced repelling fist and shit. And he does love to use his burst a whole lot, so he needs all three. So I do like that you are trying to level them up somewhat evenly. So I would say the next talent priority should probably be your elemental burst to go to 7. And then your normal attack to 8, burst to 8, so you'll be 8, 8, 8. Then it'll be just normal attack 9, skill 9, burst 9, and so on forth. So I would say your elemental burst should be prioritized next if you're going to level him up. I know that you're doing multiple things right now. I'm just trying to help guide you to the... I'm just trying to help guide you and share my opinion of your character. But yeah, god damn, your fucking critical rate or critical damage is through the roof. Holy shit. Hell, at this point, maybe even using Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds if you get it off the standard banner, but this is the Refinement 5 Widsith, so, like, if you roll the Elemental Mastery and get a Melt, that is some crazy damage. If you roll Elemental damage, that's 100% bonus damage. So, I mean, this Wriothesley is built for the speed runs, you know? Like, you'll just try it over and over and over and try to get that amazing magical string of crits. And if it doesn't happen, I mean, whatever, retry, go again, whatever. But, I mean, volatility is a thing. Crit rate doesn't help your damage be higher, it just helps it be more consistent. So if you get lucky, you can get crazy damage. But luck is definitely not built for the long run, so if you're gonna do a really short and aggressive fight, this can definitely work, my friend. I'll give you an A on your Wriothesley. The only reason it's not a plus is because I feel like consistency is going to be key in most of Genshin's content, because most of Genshin's content you're fighting for at least 1 minute and 30 seconds. So around 90 seconds worth of time.
Unconscious. Alright, I will accept that, because at this point I was starting to get reckless. Didn't really have a good solution to the end of this anyway.
You made it through, Alistair. That's what counts. Oh, we get a rating for this too? This is exciting. I wonder what my Pyro Queens will get. You'll see very shortly, but I give you an A. The only reason it's not a plus is purely because I believe that it's reasonable that you could get a critical rate circlet. And that critical rate circlet could improve your Wriothesley. You will be very slightly overcapped, which is a problem, but it's not an easy problem to solve. That's why you're not an A-. If it was an easy problem to solve, I would say, oh, A-, because it's easy to fix, but it's not. You would have to do an insane amount of work to fix this. So, to, like, quote, make it optimal, but you really don't need to, because you just got... You got a fucking slot machine build right now. And you don't need to change the build, you just need to get lucky. But the ironic part is, you would need to get lucky to change the build as well in the first place. You're trapped. So, your Wriothesley is really good. Yeah, I can 100% ditch the crit damage circlet. I think I do have other pieces to fix it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think that the crit rate circlet would be very beneficial, though, for your Wriothesley. Because you might not be crazily overcapped, because you're going to lose like 8% crit rate. You gain 36, so like you'll be like almost perfectly at 100-ish, I think. Yeah, 33 minus 8.6, so that would be 25.2 plus 36%. 25.2 plus 36. That's 50... like 61? Yeah, 61.2. And then plus 31. You'd be at 92.7 Critical rate. Yeah. So a critical rate circlet would leave you at 92.7% crit rate, and your crit damage would be at like 220 something percent. You'll stabilize your DPS by a lot if you do that. So yeah, you won't be overcapped if you switch to a crit rate circlet. So you know what? I take it back. Yeah, you've got an A. So it might not be as hard to fix as I thought, but your Risley is really, really good. All right, I gave you your extra review, Lulu, because I fucked up. So that's my way of apologizing to you. I give you an extra. Where did you get 31 crit rate? Isn't Marchu's Hunter 36 crit rate at full stacks? Ali says, oh, it's because I said that I suggested that he change to a critical rate circlet. See, look, oh, funny. I called his Risley a slot machine build, and if you look at the right, it's a slot machine advertisement. That's funny. Okay, so look, he's got 8.6% critical rate here. Now, I'm pretending in my brain that it's a critical rate circlet with no substats at all. So he loses 8.6% because he took this off, right? Then he gains 36. That puts him at... Or, I'm sorry, he loses the 8.6, so that puts him down to 25 critical rate. And he gains 36 from the Marchu's Hunter set bonus. And the main stat circlet, him changing to critical rate, is 31.1% critical rate. That's where I got the 31.1 from. So he's got 25 base, plus 36, and then plus 31.1 from the main stat on the circlet. Because he wants to change his main stat to critical rate. Because he's got so many crit damage rolls, it's not even funny. So he's just converting some of this over. Ah, I get it now. Ha, math confuses me. Don't worry. I play RuneScape. That automatically makes me good at math. Any RuneScape player is good at math. Don't question your wife's choices, because you are one of them. You know, Allie?
Yeah. Thank you.
You kind of make a point. I'm in the market to find one myself, alright? I'll let you guys know if I ever do. And if any of you guys find one for me, let me know. Okay, so what was the characters that you wanted, Ali? Was it Hu Tao? It was Hu Tao? Wait, no, it wasn't Hu Tao. Maybe it was Hu Tao and Malvika. I'm having trouble remembering, so help me out here. Hu Tao and Malvika. Okay, great. Your Risley gets an A. And as soon as you get a crit rate circlet on that Risley, if you have at least 2 rolls into your substats that are favorable to Risley, I'd give you an A+, Lulu, for your Risley. Because he's like perfect. You'll have a very difficult time making any improvements. All right, let's see. Damn. You got 6 constellations on Hu Tao and bought the outfit. I'm willing to bet that you have Hu Tao on your cell phone's wallpaper, don't you, Ali? Admit it. You do. You have her on your wallpaper on your fucking cell phone. I know that you do. I can just tell. I can smell it. No, I got my 2 kids on my wallpaper. Is Hu Tao one of them? Hu Tao's strongest soldier over here. Pretty fucking much. Damn. Okay, so Hu Tao. Everything is maxed out. I love to see when people, like, level up their talents and stuff. I hate to see it when I see somebody with crazy artifacts, and then their talents and character levels are just neglected to all hell. And I just said, like, if you spent a fraction of the resin you probably spent on those artifacts on their talents, like, your character would be absolutely fucking built like a refrigerator, okay? I'm more of a former Hu Tao main. Silence, Ali. Elemental Mastery Sands plus HP Goblet. Can be better with Farina, but I not testing it, says Jiburi. Yeah. That being said, old characters, there's so much volatility with old characters now at this point that I honestly just encourage people to just go for simple builds. Purely due to the fact that there's just unknown, like, new release characters that put them in their teams, and then it's like, oh, well, you gotta change this, that, and that, and the other. Just give me a regular build. Like, next thing you know, we're gonna get fucking Lunar Vaporize or some shit. Now Hu Tao is like, aha, I do Lunar Vaporize damage. But it doesn't work with Elemental Mastery. Your Lunar Vaporize damage scales with fucking HP. So, yeah. Excuse me. This Hu Tao is fucking magnificent. She's perfect. Also, look at this sand. Holy shit, he rolled 5 rolls into one statistic. A 25% chance occurring 5 times in a row. Let me, like, off the top of my head, that would be, what? 50. Oh, well, no, it'd be 25.
That's borderline not possible, by the way.
It'd be, like, 25, and then it'd shrink down to, like 5? And then maybe 1%? Wait, 25, 5%, 1%, 0.25%. Oh my god! It's like, it's getting an artifact like this is like 0.0. It's lower than 1/1000th of a percent. Like, this is lower than 1/1000th of a percent. After getting 4 rolls in a row, it's less than 1%. It's like 0.00025%. Like, it's like 1/100,000th of a percent or something like that. Fuck's sake. That's like 7 different flavors of stupid. That's... Ah, my god. If I play my Hu Tao with Jingcho, Yelan, Seatlali, because she's C2R1. Damn, Jiburi. Yeah, probably the most ridiculous artifact we've seen all stream thus far. Oh, wait! He's got a flower with it as well. And also, his Hu Tao is 4-piece Marchus Hunter, which tells me that this Hu Tao can missing the crit hit with a 0.3% chance. He's got a crit rate circlet, and yeah, he's at a 0.3% chance to miss the critical hit. But that being said, like, all right. And also, I love the Marchus Hunter on Hu Tao because when you use Marchus Hunter with Farina and Hu Tao together, Hu Tao actually can confidently use her Elemental Burst. It's not like the Zhongli party where Hu Taos are allergic to using their Elemental Bursts. And the critical rate really helps a lot. The normal charge attack damage also helps. Really, really nice. You love to see it. A+ on this Hu Tao. She's perfect. Jesus. The fucking statistical odds are like 1 in the 100,000th. Like, there's probably nobody else on his entire friends list with an artifact like that. Mavwika. Well, she's leveled up, that's for damn sure, and so is her talents and weapon. So we got the basics out of the way. We see, yet again, an artifact with like 4 rolls. This is like, I don't know, like 1% or something like that happening. He's got enough elemental mastery to be in the melt leaderboard without an elemental mastery sand, which is pretty fucking rare, all things considered. It's very common for Malvikas to have a
Shut
elemental
up,
mastery.
dogs!
Sorry. It's very common for Malvikas to have another mediocre sand, says Lulu. Now you listen here, Lulu. You say that again, and I'm gonna rearrange your sand in a minute.
He's crazy. He'll do it.
Alistair. You said it so casually.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not
You
wrong.
could, but I wouldn't. You could, but I wouldn't believe you.
Oh my god. Wah, Genshin. Hello, Daydreamer. Daydreamer's finally awoke. You must be really tired, Daydreamer. I wonder what kept you up so late last night. Anyways, this Malvika gets an A+. I will
Imagine
say
me going
that
on another rant about useless historical facts. That's probably what kept her up.
I was feeling like shit, said Daydreamer. Are you sick? Do you need me to order you a pizza or something for you to feel better? Because you're not eating. Your body is weak, you know?
Order them like 12 pounds of Chinese food, just randomly.
That's a lot of Chinese food.
That is a lot of Chinese food.
How much do you think she can fit into her stomach? She can't eat that much.
Like 3, if that.
Bro, she would vomit if you forced her to eat 3 pounds of food.
She would probably just like projectile vomit everywhere after maybe a pound of food. Or 2.
I have not the money for many constellations on limited 5-star, but I get tomorrow or next day's her C2. I have also later Mavwika C6R1, but in 2028. Hey, that makes that's about right. Yeah, you'll have it in about 2
just
years.
About where I want them. All right.
I'd be willing to give her like a nice meat lovers pizza, you know. Maybe she'd like that.
Oh, I love that. I love that type of pizza.
Yeah, give her bacon, sausage, and
Bro, you're making me want to go up and ask Mom if we can order pizza. God damn you.
Bacon, sausage, pepperoni. With Parmesan cheese crust.
Oh, that sounds so good.
You need to lose weight, Alistair.
I do need to lose a little bit of weight. I'm not that fat, though.
Good.
Legitimately not that fat.
I would hate for you to be taken out by nothing more than cholesterol and cheeseburgers.
Trust me, that is probably one of the last things on this planet that's going to kill my ass.
Good, because if it did, I would kill you for dying, fucking asshole.
I would probably come back from hell just to kill myself again if that's what killed me.
What are you going to do, like a Mortal Kombat fatality on yourself?
Exactly. See, you get it. Because Fox is already having huge blood pressure issues because he's not taking care of himself, and he's having to talk to a doctor already about shit like that. And I'm like, dude, this is why you need to fucking eat right, brother.
Yeah, you gotta exercise some. Gotta get up.
Because I know it's what he's eating that's fucking with him. He's not exercising properly. He's not eating right.
Daydreamer wants
those are like the 2 prime factors for why he is struggling health wise.
Ali says
And-
no offense meant, but you do sound like cholesterol. Ha ha ha.
I
for
do.
the other guy.
I sound like cholesterol. Oh God. No.
Oh, Ali, you get an A+ on your Mavuika. I got nothing that I can suggest that will change.
I
your
gotta
Mavuika
admit
for
that
the
was
better.
pretty fucking.
Oh, wait a
funny.
minute. I do actually have one suggestion for your Mavuika, Ali. Oh my God, this fucking lemon ad in the background is like destroying the entire website. Like I can't even click on your fucking user ID. Okay. Alright, there we go. I think it fixed. Ali, I
Okay,
will
he did not
suggest
explode.
that there is a chance that an Elemental Mastery Sand might help your Mavuika some. A chance. At this point, like, it's not, I can't even give you a guarantee that it might be better. All I can say is there's a chance because, like, you'd have to examine way too much shit. And there's 4 party members and she's only 1, alright? But I know it's really popular for Mavuikas
was
to
a
have
mistake.
an Elemental Mastery Sand. So, if you have a really good Elemental Mastery Sand, it might be good for your Mavuika. But that being said, finding an Elemental Mastery Sand that has similar stats to this is... Oh, I got C2 Seat Lolly, so Attack Sand is better. I appreciate the suggestion, though. Oh, right. Okay. Hey, Lindsay, thank you so much for helping Daydreamer. I do feel significantly better than yesterday, though. I hope you get better soon, Daydreamer. If there's anything I can do for you, let me know. You're a VIP, okay? I can't have you croaking on me. Alright, 777 494 792. With Bennett Noblesse set, Malvika passive C1, C2 plus weapon, Seat Lolly, C2, Elemental Mastery Sand is better. Yeah, that's the other thing though, Jiburi, is like he's got such good stats with his Elemental Mastery or I'm sorry, with his attack sand that like he would have to find a really, really good Elemental Mastery Sand to like compete with this attack sand because he's got 42 elemental mastery on it and 31.1% critical damage plus crit rate on it. So like
Fuck, that even triggers when he gets yoinked?
yes, it does. Retribution
My
triggers.
Templar got yanked over to a Viper and the Blade Storm still triggered. She yanked him over, and then he stabbed her, and then she was able to tie him up.
Yes. So, Alistair, you've learned another unique interaction. Do you see why experience is something that you can't... Like, that's the beauty of a game like that. Those unique interactions that just happened, that wow moment that you just had in your brain, like, oh my god, I can use that. That's how I got so good at XCOM, and it's beautiful seeing you learn those sorts of things, Alistair. But yeah, Jiburi, like, he would have to find a crazy Elemental Mastery Sand to compete with this. Because if he had just one that was, like, mediocre, like, even using a Sanctifying Elixir might not even give one that's comparable enough for him to, like, switch. Which is crazy. Bro's got 3,500 roll value. It's insane. Alright, anyways, Daydreamer. Daydreamer, she wants Lohan. Yeah, when this person get with the time an Elemental Mastery Sand with the same or similar stats, then switch, but in this situation, is attack with good stats enough? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like it would take him, like, he'd probably be able to build the rest of his characters that are unbuilt on his whole roster. Daydreamer says she spent all her fragile resin on him. Alright. 2 minutes ago. Updated Lohen. Let's see. Okay, White Tassel is popular on Lohen. Elemental Mastery hits diminishing returns past 300. With Seat Lolly, I have like 400 Elemental Mastery. All right. That's
that guy
the thing.
ate
He's
a
got...
blade storm and then dodged a sniper rifle bullet. Holy shit.
So, hey, Alistair. About
What?
that thing where your Templar got snatched up by that Viper, if you convince Vipers to try and tongue pull your Templars and stuff, and intentionally don't aid protocol them, you can kill them by simply injuring them, you know? That's really good for your boy.
That's actually very true.
And that's a unique interaction that going forward, Alistair, all of those times where you have those tough situations where it's like, shit, this is so difficult, this is so messed up, like 1 or 2 turns ago, having that knowledge and making that move would have made that certain situation never happen. Because of the knowledge of really, really specific moves like that. W cholesterol guy. They're calling you cholesterol guy.
Oh my god, no!
Yes.
God damn it! I'm not that fucking fat, you bastards.
Well, that's how the title. That's how it works in my channel. Everybody gets nicknames just randomly from things that happen and things that they
My
do.
nickname better not ever turn into cholesterol guy. I'm just gonna throw that the fuck out there right now.
Literally, it's
God
cholesterol
damn
guy.
hell now, that's not happening.
Yes. Cholesterol guy.
No.
Yes. Yes. I forget about constellations, Jiburi. Like, I forget about them all the time. Anyways, Daydreamer. Focusing on her Lohen review. I love this weapon. This is a really great weapon for Lohen. It's, like, great. Super good. It's the best thing ever. Lohen is at Ascension 6. That's very good. Level 8 on the Elemental Skill and Burst. Very good. Critical damage is 200%. And his critical rate is 81.1%. With a 3-star weapon, no less, by the way. And you got attack percentage, cryo damage bonus, critical damage circlet, and you got a Dave card from Rising Winds. 4-piece set bonus. Now, I don't know if Lohen is, like, supposed to be a Durin teammate and he's getting melts, but if melts are happening on your team, this is what your artifact stats look like, because you've got Elemental Mastery in your pieces. And I'm gonna count it because it doesn't look like Lohen is specifically has to be in like a Freeze team or an Escoffier team or anything like that. So he could be with like Durin and Nicole, so there could be a lot of pyro and he could be getting melts. So I feel that Elemental Mastery is not a dead stat on him. That being said, I will say I've not done any kind of deep research on Lohen, so if anybody got anything to add, please add it into the chat now. But to me, this Lohen looks like a really solid A+. Like, he looks great. You're not doing melt, though? It can still happen. It can still happen. Even if you don't do melt, I wouldn't call it a
That's a very
dead stat.
interesting...
What?
Wait a minute. Why did my... Okay. I'm badly confused now.
You can tell me
That
about what happened?
Templar was at full health when that ambush started, and somehow took a shitload of damage while never leaving full cover after the ambush had finished. I don't understand why my Templar took damage when it was inarguably the safest unit and nobody else did.
Somebody shot at him or something? I don't know.
No, they couldn't have shot at him. None of them had an angle to open fire.
I also
You did not flank that soldier, you dumbass. Nice try, though, game, but that wasn't a flank walk.
He's not dead, though.
No, he did die because he blade stormed a stun lancer that came at him, and then immediately got knocked directly unconscious at the beginning of the fight.
I think maybe what might have happened is the stun lancer rolled to hit him. And, like, did the Stun Lancer die?
No, the Stun Lancer rolled to hit him and got him.
Oh,
But
that's
the
what
thing
happened. Okay.
is that, again, this is a point where I'm behind on armor because the game won't give me enough alloys to make it. And I need the alloys from this fight. Can't seem to be able to get them because every time I try to start this mission, either I get flanked and spotted, or my ambush doesn't go through well enough to actually stop these guys from killing somebody. Because my soldiers still all have such low health, they can't survive this.
Where's the Mimic Beacon? You got it?
Okay, the officer always dies.
On Lohen,
The purifier dies.
Team.
Normally,
he's a
the
prior
purifier
driver for
explodes,
Durin
and
Main.
that's where my first load of damage comes from.
Hey, that makes
Thank
sense.
God that didn't happen this time.
That makes sense. But even without it, he's still above 2,000 roll value, even if he's not the one getting the melts. Or if he only occasionally gets a melt or two. Like, I don't know. Like, when Durin and Nicole are doing their setup attacks and shit, and there's, like, a layer of pyro on all of the enemies, and he gets, like, one melt in. It's not nothing.
And of course, I have
that'll
to deal
happen
with the
at
fucking
least once
assassin
every time you
mission.
reset the rotation. So that's why I'm saying I'll still count the melt. Even though Durin is the one getting the melts all the time, like, he still gets at least one or two every rotation. It's not nothing. I mean, it all adds up. I don't think it matters that much. It doesn't. Either way, though, this is good. This is still very good. I like this Lohen. You get an A+. So even if we don't count his elemental mastery, it's still good. I still like it. I still say he's really good. Attack flat might be better than elemental mastery, honestly. Maybe. You guys might be right about that. I literally only got to play Lohen in the trial, and that was it. I just know that he fucking spams his hits, and that's it. So, yeah, he might actually be the driver for Cryo, and Durin's getting all of the melts, because Durin is slower. I had somewhat of an idea about people, like, trying to area of effect with Durin, but you probably might not be using Lohen in that. You might be doing, like, Overload or something instead, or Venti, I guess. Shit, I wonder if that's a thing. No, I don't know. Probably not. Anyways, that being said, it's still a brilliant Lohen either way. I love him. Very good, Daydreamer. You did a good job. I got distracted for too long talking to Alistair about fucking Mimic Beacons. And use your damn Mimic Beacon. That's why your soldier's dying.
It's not the Mimic Beacon. It's the fact that I'm trying to take on 2 pods at once, and I have enough DPS to kill 1.
Good
and
good inflection.
It doesn't matter how many times I try to force the enemy to have to make the reaction on their turn. It doesn't work. The game just keeps forcing the reaction to happen on what it counts as my turn. So I repeatedly get nothing good.
I see. That being said, Daydreamer, do you want another character? Because I think you're the last one to have requested your 2 reviews. Or, well, in this case, I guess it's 3 because you've been a supporter. Linnea. You get, yeah, Linnea.
Alright, if I'm back far enough, maybe I can kill these assholes without triggering the second pod. Maybe that's what I just have to do, is deal with it that way.
Alright, Linnea. Okay. Slingshot, great weapon for Linnea, very good. Level 90, elemental skill is leveled up to 10, burst is leveled up to 9. She's going to heal much better with that burst leveled up. 2,650 roll value, that's great. You got 213 elemental mastery as well. How the hell do you have 213? Oh, right, from the set bonus.
Sniper, you had a 50% crit chance and a 99% chance to hit, and you rolled minimum damage on that officer. God damn it.
At least she didn't miss. It could have been worse.
It could have been worse. That was a 1% chance to piss me off that could have happened right there. But still, god damn it, that is beyond irritating.
And Daydreamer saying that defense goblet that I saved from Shilonen became useful. Yes, it has. That is a crazy goblet. Holy shit. 30% crit damage, and it's got crit rate, and it's got elemental mastery on it. This is why we save really nice pieces, ladies and gentlemen, because shit like this gets dropped.
There we go. Catch a frag grenade.
This Linnea gets an A+. You've even got a crit damage circlet in 4 pieces of the Morning Star set, so that's really good. That's really good, Daydreamer. Your defense is above 2,000, and I know that 2,000 defense is a goal amount of defense for characters. Should I ask for a review? Yeah. If you're gonna do it at average RNG hater, you better do it now before I close Akasha.Genshin, because I know you guys' favorite thing to do is wait until I close it and then you request a review. As soon as I start playing an event or a cutscene or something. I know that's what you're about to do, so you better do it now. I like your Linnea, Daydreamer. She gets an A+. Great weapon selection and very, very, very good stats. Set bonus and everything. This
Let's
Linnea,
meet the admin officer.
This Linnea would definitely help us clear Stygian Onslaught, which she has multiple times.
Stab
She
you in
killed
the face,
Fibora.
you die fighting style.
I'm gonna rejoin in like an hour or so, if that's okay. If you're still gonna be here.
Yeah, I will still be here in about an hour.
Okay.
Take it easy,
well, till
Charmander,
then.
and don't forget to say hi to Charmander. Charmander,
Okay.
so I can have a Charmander.
Okay, have a fun time.
Thank you.
You too.
Bye. Have a
Bye. Have a
beautiful
beautiful
time.
time.
Goodbye, and thank.
And he did not explode. I am honestly half surprised. All right, here comes the Chosen.
Yeah, that character she did kill your Mora, Daydreamer. Also, mildly underwhelming Durin. Oh, Daydreamer. You know, since you've donated in the past, you can get a third one. Do you want another one? 7731266042. Inefa. Okay. I think she's updated. I will refresh it so that it is updated. Okay, Fractured Halo. That's signature weapon. Her elemental skill is at 10, so her shields are as thick as they are going to get. That is very good. You're above 2,000 attack power. That's good because that's Inefa's goal. You got an attack sand, attack goblet, and you got a critical circlet. Very good. You're at
Game,
almost...
you made him roll minimum damage 3 times in a row on the same enemy. Ugh, that's the only fucking reason he didn't kill the target. Is because you made him roll 3 separate times to hit the same guy. He rolled minimum damage all 3 times. That... God damn it. I realize that that is technically feasible, but that should not happen 3 fucking times in a row. And that's not a grenade. That's with a melee attack. So that really doesn't track. Armor's still holding. Yeah, we know his armor's holding, dear. His armor
Alright.
is the reason why you are failing to kill him.
That being said, your Inefa, a good build in terms of stat amount, but a bit lower crit than I'd like, in my opinion, Daydreamer. My Inefa C0R1 is on Silken and Bina on C1R1 Morningstar. I don't have Flynn's Nefer Jabai, and I get Bina C2 on rerun. With C2R1, she deals more damage with this set as Inefa. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Jiburi. I like the Morningstar on. Honestly, when it comes to the freaking Silken Moon Serenade and Morningstar and then the on-fielder DP, there's so many damn sets. It's not even funny anymore. Alright, just pick one of them. I just say all of them are good. Even Gilded Dreams on Inefa is still good, because there's a lot of Inefas that were built that way before Morningstar came out. And it's
At that time, he did explode.
Which crit is low? Crit damage? Where's she gonna get more crit damage from? I'd say that it's still great. I mean, like, how much more without signature you'd have like 81 crit damage? Well, that's why she took a crit rate circlet. Because if she dropped the crit rate circlet and took a crit damage circlet, she'd have like 200 something crit damage, but her crit rate would be 50. So
this is what I did wrong. Yeah. Found it.
What'd you do wrong, Alistair?
I didn't use the grenade on the target because the grenade would have guaranteed the kill.
Well, we learned something today. Of course, like, crit rate circlet is better for the split. Yeah, I think
you weren't kidding, Troy. I'm locked into a series of really bad reloads. Because apparently I'm just really bad at this game.
You keep forgetting to utilize your reload, don't you?
No. Like, reloading the save.
Oh. But in my honest opinion, the Goblet could especially use a bit more crit, and Sans could be slightly improved.
At least you will die with honor. Oh my God.
Well, in my opinion, when it comes to artifacts, as long as you have at least 2 rolls that are successful into the stats on any given artifact, the artifact is good to me.
Because now you roll max damage after I shred the fucking armor.
You've gotten... I like Inefa, but I don't want to min-max. Yeah, this Inefa, she's going to definitely do it. Because, like, she would have to sweat so fucking hard to, like, get better than this. Like, she's got... Oh, what did I click? What happened?
You fool!
Alright, there we go. Yeah, she would have to sweat an insane amount to, like, get more stats than this. I appreciate the advice, nonetheless, average RNG hater. Yeah. I guess I'm too build-pilled at this point. Since my pulls are awful, I rarely build new characters, so most of my builds are way too above average at this point. Yeah, that is true, RNG. All your characters are built like refrigerators. Alright. You fold them like an old piece of mail before you toss it into the bin.
God damn it.
Alright, Techrilibrium. I like your Inefa. She gets an A+. It's good.
I can't move with the fucking assassin running around Central. I'm sorry, that's a problem for you. And there she is.
He's gonna contact you about the Avatar project after this.
Oh my God. The funny thing is that I'm actually about at the point where I'm gonna hunt the assassin down for her final fight.
Nice. Now I wonder what your mild average build is. Yeah, it was Durin.
Damn, those guys got gunned the fuck down. Oh, and you ran and hid in that fucking
He's got
car.
5 rolls of attack power. 41% energy. Yeah, you see, that was what I was comfortable with when I had Durin before I activated all 6 of my constellations. When I was doing the video testing, 41% energy was exactly what I needed at level 10 on his elemental skill to get just the right amount of energy. I love the Moonweaver's Dawn. I really like that. You can use them for both Vaporize and Overload. Very, very nice weapon. I like it.
I wonder if I could use the Mimic Beacon to trick the assassin out into the open.
You might be able to. Hey, Alistair, you're in a situation now. Now your situation is, does the Mimic Beacon fool the Chosen? And it probably will. Time to experiment.
Probably will. I'm going to blow up that train.
Try to throw the Mimic Beacon in a spot where she can reach it, and then when she tries to retreat, your soldiers have an easy retaliation.
Pretty sure blowing up that train would have blown up a lot more than that game, but okay.
Was it only a frag grenade and not a plasma grenade?
Yeah, but it didn't even blow the wall down, which I know for a fact frag grenades can do, and it's because it hit the roof. If the wall is not made out of a material that can eat a grenade, neither is the roof.
I could tell you,
grenades
the trains
did not destroy anything. Now I'm aggravated.
Trains have higher HP, Alistair. The thing that generally destroys trains early on when you use frag grenades is the fire that burns it afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like that big fucking brick, you know, a full cover in the very beginning of the game on Gatecrasher. You know, the one that I say it's really, you don't want the Advent officer to get near that shit?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep, you need like 2 frag grenades to break the train. That's why plasma grenades get the certain buildings just have more HP.
She did hit the Mimic Beacon.
So you have learned that the Mimic Beacon
No, she did not hit the Mimic Beacon. Never mind.
Ah.
She fired a harbor wave at my soldiers and completely ignored the fact that the Mimic Beacon exists.
Okay. If she does a lethal... Okay, so it was a non-lethal attack that she did instead. Gotcha.
Yeah, harbor wave isn't lethal, but it will let her milk knowledge out of my soldiers if I let her get away with it.
Alright. In German, it gives a word joke, while worthwhile in German is a Lohenschwert, which can switch the word to Lohenschwert. In English, it's Lohen, not worthwhile, but in German, it's more funny. I did not know that, Jiburi. Thank you for sharing that with us. Okay, so average RNG hater, sorry for delaying on you, Durin, but I got sidetracked by Alistair with his bullshit again. Anyways, your critical rate is 87.2%. That's nice. Your critical damage is 172.3%. Energy recharge is absolutely perfect. Golden energy recharge right there. Pyro
Where's
damage
the
bonus?
hollow targeting? I know this one has hollow targeting.
Pyro damage bonus is 46.6%. That's nice. Yeah. This Durin gets an A+. He's at 3,440 roll value. He's very strong. This is an optimal Durin. There's very few up things that you can get that Mr. Alistair steals Troy's time. Pretty much. Because he keeps talking! I'm kidding. I like the company. It makes the stream more lively and less dreary. And it also gives you guys something to entertain you whenever I need to get up and drink water or something.
I can't use my grapnel. Because I know there's a pod over there that I just cannot deal with right now.
13% energy on a circlet. Like, this is great. This is an optimal Durin. He's perfect. You get an A+. Excuse me. I think that's it. I think that's it with the reviews now. It's all done. Ugh. So, thoughts on the build, Daydreamer? Oh, in the top right corner, you guys can now finally see the game XCOM that Alistair is playing. It's a strategy game. I'll be real. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh,
Mr.
I
Alley,
was gonna say, I think my game just glitched, but apparently not.
Jiburi says, Mr. Alley, your life get better. Each player lose on games, and your time is now. Blue laughing face. Troy said A, so it couldn't have been bad. Yes, that is an optimal Durin. His Durin was literally perfect. We've had the relaxing piano music playing in the background.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the...
Solid 39 substats at 3,440 roll value. That is why I said your Durin is literally optimal. As optimal as he gets. All I saw was Moonweaver's Dawn.
My fucking god, the damage she deals is absurd.
Holy shit. Alright, well. Out of principle, guys, I'm not doing this stupid-ass Millie-Astral Gifts event. I'm not doing it. I'm letting it pass. Mihoyo, you want to collect information on whether or not people will do Millie-Astral for Primogems? My information to you is, no, I won't. I'm not doing it.
What's so bad about those, man?
Imagine you're enjoying playing XCOM, right? But in order to get your intel from missions, you have to go play Roblox.
Why the fuck?
That's the comparison.
Why would you do that?
Because they over-monetize the shit out of it and they're just being greedy. And they just want people to play it so that if people get hooked on it, they'll just get stuck and have the sunken cost fallacy, basically.
Can my sniper actually do what a sniper's good for in crit once in a while game?
We are the knights who say knee.
That's what it's starting to fucking feel like right now. I am the knight who says knee, and no, you shall not have your crit on your sniper rifle, where the most damage would be viable.
Genshin is ending, so they want to squeeze money out of us. Yeah, basically. What they want to do is...
that's what that just sounded like.
Pretty much, yes.
Hey, I killed the fucking chosen. Oh my
Imagine
God.
if, you remember when we
crippled two of my squad.
You remember Mass Effect 3, how we had to open loot boxes for characters?
Yeah, and how I never got half the classes, characters, and weapons that were actually worthwhile in there that I really wanted to try because of RNG and literally nothing else. Because I wasn't allowed to earn my characters by using the classes that I actually liked to main.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Now imagine.
Can you tell I'm still really jaded and pissed off about that? I can.
Yeah. And now imagine if all of those characters that you wanted were time limited. And on top of that, it's only cosmetic. And when you get that character skin, it's locked to either specifically male or female. And on top of that, once you get the character skin, you don't actually get the skin, but you get permission to craft the skin, which you need to get more materials for. Ha ha ha! By getting duplicates.
Fuck! That's disgusting!
And when you try to go and get the skin, there's a 50% chance that you won't get it. After spending $275.20.
That is one of the most egregious and disgusting things I've ever heard in my entire life.
Said that's Genshin Impact monetization for you. At least for Astra Wonderland. Oh, and
Okay,
also
the
when you're playing
Purifier's dead.
when you're playing Roblox in people's worlds, they made it so that you can put loot boxes inside of people's worlds to, I don't know, buy some sort of booster pack that the person puts in their world, so that you can make the game easier to play.
That doesn't sound like how that's supposed to work at all.
That they've created. So basically, letting players put microtransactions in their own Roblox games.
Oh my god.
It's just an experiment to see what people will buy.
Does that justify anything that you just told me?
For China, yes.
No. Literally fucking no. I'm about to lose 2 more fucking crates, too.
I've been sitting here talking so long that my resin has gone from 0 to 30 resin. That's how long I've been just sitting here yakking.
That's impressive.
Oh, by the way, also, all of that stuff that you buy in the Astra Wonderland, you can't even use it in the main Genshin game either. You could literally only use it exclusively in overworld content, which is basically fucking nowhere. Not really.
That is... Ah, God, Troy. I don't want to play this game.
I know. But the monetization is disgusting.
What you are describing is why I don't play any gacha games on principle.
Well, yeah, it's predatory. Hello, Abby6699. How are you doing today?
First you stasis my heavy, now you want to mind control him. You need to start moving, you fucking little prick.
I am goodly bad. I don't know what that means.
My parents always say, no matter
Stop
how busy
fucking
life gets,
mind
you
controlling
should
my
always
soldiers.
sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you
Piece
get home.
of shit. Alright. Everybody reload your damn guns. Nobody move. I've lost half the supplies because of the fucking Chosen. The first 2 that I lost, I honestly could have done something about if it weren't for the Chosen. Oh my god, and they marked 2 more, and I can't get those either! How is this fair?
You got a piece. That's all there. That's all.
I haven't gotten any peace. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I've lost 6 fucking crates, and I haven't been able to get any because of that damn Chosen.
Oh, I was talking about a piece of the Chosen.
I need alloys. I need materials. I need supplies. I don't need that dumb bitch getting in my fucking face and causing problems.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The aliens' choice here is to sacrifice their.
At first, sleep.
That's not really a sacrifice on their part at all, because she just comes back.
She's dead, man.
That is pure net loss for me alone, not the aliens. She's dead? No, she's not. She's being thrown into a fucking psionic hypersleep chamber to get her fucking health back.
Excellent. You barely
You can't
managed to
tell me
touch
she's
my level.
dead.
Slowed her down. Buys you time to breathe without her.
it also bought them getting most of their fucking supplies.
Yes. That's the tug of war
Tax-free,
between...
which isn't fair. That defeats the point of a fucking supply drop mission, where the challenge is to race to get the crates. Because at that point, it's either I sacrifice these soldiers to get supplies, which is a bad idea, because all the effort that's put into them is permanently gone, or I fucking don't go on this mission at all, and then get literally fucking nothing guaranteed. Because at this point, I've lost so many goddamn supplies that I could have gotten, and they've marked two more, and I'm going to lose those two. Yep, because they're on the opposite end of the map. I literally can't reach them.
Wait, are there two games running simultaneously? Yes, that's Alistair playing XCOM 2 in the top right corner of the screen, and the main screen is me playing Genshin Impact. Sometimes I run multiple games at once.
There's no balance algorithm written for a chosen appearing in a fucking supply mission. If it appears, your ass is grass as far as getting what you would actually want or need. That is literally what's happening right now. And that's the game's fault, not mine. But the player is going to be punished for that. And that's supposed to be something that I'm supposed to consider reasonable.
If there's a will,
and
there's a way.
There is no way at this point. No way I get any of the fucking supplies I want.
Relax, Alistair.
The game has made that impossible due to design imbalance.
Relax, Alistair. There's a way. You've beaten it before, and it has been beaten before.
Yes, but now my armor process is going to get stalled back again. So I have to compensate for having no armor for twice as long again, for a lack of a design ethos choice that should have been considered again.
Alistair, do you want me to point out
It's easy to find a way to be pissed off when you are being punished for something that is literally not your fault. And this literally isn't even my fault.
You spent on like Arc Blade. You don't have enough for everything. You could skip getting something like
I
this.
didn't have enough alloys to build my armor even then.
Yes.
I would now if I hadn't have built my Arc Blade, but I also would have had to deal with neutered melee classes in the process.
That's okay. You could lean
which would be almost as inhibiting.
You could lean more on using the shotgun. That's what I do.
Yeah, actually I can, and unfortunately I have to, especially now. But again, that's being punished for something that isn't my fault. You can't punish the player to that severe a degree for something that isn't your fault by bringing a unit in to a mission that breaks the whole point of the mission and still try to tell me that I am losing these crates because I'm not doing good enough.
Turn the difficulty down a bit.
No. You should actually design your game correctly. You shouldn't tell the player they have to lower the difficulty. Difficulty isn't the problem, it's the fact that that unit broke the entire balance and purpose of the mission.
You're playing
because
on
they
legendary
did not factor in that unit's potential viability to completely lock it out.
You're playing on legendary mode. It's going to be very hard.
This isn't very hard. This is impossible. That's what I'm telling you. What's going on right now is impossible to manage. Through no fault of the player's own, the player got stagnated out of everything they had, using their resources to the best of their ability. That's not the player's fault, but the player is punished for that lack of balance. That's a developer issue, not mine. The difficulty doesn't factor into it.
It does, Alistair. There's things you could have done, you haven't done them, and it's just, you know, it's something that's frustrating you as a result now.
There's things I could have done. What could I have done?
Not purchase the Arc Blade and not purchase, like, the melee for the...
No. What could I have done about that chosen that wouldn't have led to me losing all of those supplies? Nothing.
you'd
That's
probably
the
go to a
problem.
different.
Nothing.
If you had Predator armor, you probably would have gone a different route to produce.
If I had Predator
Ammo.
armor, I might have had the health to be able to pay for those mistakes a little bit better. But
yeah, and you could have also had things
only
like
4 more HP.
ammo. There's different choices that you can make. It's just, you know, you make the bed that you sleep in. And that's just
At some point, I think we have to acknowledge bad game design over necessarily blaming the player for different decisions, because even if I had that armor, these soldiers would still be at such low health they could be one-shot by almost anything now.
I will play the game later, and I will play it through. And the things that
I've seen you play it through. I've seen you make those decisions. You've actually ended up better off than I have. That's the problem, though. After a certain point, it stops being about decision-making and starts effectively being, if certain things happen, it can totally kill you, and it won't even be your fault. The one thing I needed from this was a few alien alloys. The game dropped a boss I cannot deal with and still be able to make that speed demand. And that's my fault somehow.
Alright. Daydreamer. For this boss, we may need some geo damage or claymores. So we can destroy the pot, and we also have to do a bunch of damage to his face.
That would be fun. That would be legitimately fun to see. The worst part about that boss that I just had to fight is that it's immune to explosions.
You the Geo Claymore? Alright, DD. I'm gonna eat food so that we could do more damage to the local legend.
Oh, yep, there goes the last of the supplies.
There you go. Hit that.
You get nothing, player, because a boss spawned in your mission that ruined your ability to even move across the map.
Does Soviet Bob need, Soviet Bob is joining us. I'm guessing Soviet Bob needs the, boss as well. Take somebody with a claymore, Bob. Perhaps a healer with a claymore, if you have one. Or somebody that can break the pots with Geo.
Game, I'm not leaving early. I'm taking all of their corpses. I am taking one trophy, if nothing else.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo.
Okay, there we go.
It was designed
Perfect,
by
Bob.
my mother.
Alright, let's go.
Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
The reason why I feel like the argument you make, Troy, while fair, doesn't hold true is because that's hindsight.
Remember how much stuff that you learned that you could have done on previous turns before? Like
If you have to have made the mistake already, that's not your fault that this happened.
Bow your head.
For you to be able to have a reasonable level of information to consider.
That's what max difficulty legendary is for, that you learned these things. And that's what lower difficulties can also do, is give you forgiveness when you make those mistakes.
The problem with the lower difficulties is they over-forgive, so none of these difficulties actually prepare you for what happens here.
And failure is a thing. You went up to the max difficulty. You weren't punished if you didn't fail. Did you ever have the chance to grow? Or like, I mean, that's basically what the lower difficulties are.
Okay, no. Objectively, no. Normal, hard, extreme. All of these are supposed to be able to prepare you on some level for each other. Because of the mechanical shift, where the game literally sets it so that you cannot actually fight without the game fudging the results in your favor over time, on progressively lower difficulties up to that point. Like, easy is supposed to be able to do that for you. Normal is where you're supposed to take the training wheels off. Hard mode is where the game is supposed to push you. Extreme is supposed to test your limits. None of those successive difficulties would test my limits because they would all be nerfing the enemy.
They all nerf them less.
That argument holds no water, because none of those difficulties are going to challenge you to the degree that you need to learn how to be able to play this game on its hardest difficulty. You won't learn enough of those lessons because the game will cover for you.
Right, and when it stops covering for you and you make a mistake, you get punished for it.
when it stopped covering for you should be on hard mode and normal mode. I feel like that's a reasonable argument to make for that particular instance. It should stop covering for you around the time you have to actually play the game on a higher difficulty than easy mode.
Oh,
the game doesn't do that. It covers for you all the way up until you hit legendary.
It covers
then it
less
actually
and
takes
less.
the real training wheels off. How is that reasonable?
Because it takes them off less and less each time, and finally at the highest difficulty possible, like, it's gone entirely.
But if you don't actually have a reasonable idea of what the enemy is capable of until you hit that hardest mode, at that point, the game is not actually teaching you anything or covering anything that you really need to know. It's hiding the difficulty so it can actually hurt you when it should be training you for that difficulty so that when you are hurt, it is legitimately because you made a mistake. The game can't teach me if I can't learn because I can't actually fight the enemy with those restrictions taken off.
So, are you saying that, like, if you try and fail, you can't learn unless you try and succeed? Or if you try, fail, get a second chance, and succeed after having
That's
failed?
legitimately the inverse of what I just said.
Well, I mean, I'm saying, like, right, so I'm putting it into the context as a situation here. You had a hard time with the Chosen. There were different armor and weapon choices that you could have made earlier on that might have influenced this battle greatly, right? Things like whether you had Predator armor, or if you had space to use special
I think
ammo.
Predator armor would have been the only difference I could have made, and I don't know if Predator armor would have changed that at all, looking at it.
Well, Predator armor would have made you decide to do things like develop special ammo, right? Because you would have been like, I got extra utility slots.
No, it would not have, because I still wouldn't have the proving grounds actually by that point.
Yes.
So no, that would
that
would not have actually worked.
Rewinding it further back, because I've watched your entire campaign, well, not the entire thing, but a really good portion of it.
You've watched enough to have a good idea, yes.
I mean,
you opted to delay building your power relays instead of building them quickly, like early, like immediately. You opted to delay to try and get a more optimal building placement, right? Which that slowed
supplies. What the fuck? I went into that mission with like 500 supplies. Come out of that mission and now I have none? What just happened here, game? Did you just steal supplies from me and not say anything?
Yeah, the proving ground, opting to delay slowed down your proving ground, and right now I cannot find anybody. It slowed down your proving ground production, and since you wanted to, because like it's not quick to excavate, it takes like a month. So
it takes like a month on this difficulty, which again I feel like is the game also kind of lying to you on lower difficulties. I think hard mode should give you that same level of time delay that this particular difficulty should give you. And hard mode, I can already tell you, the amount of time you have to spend on certain research projects, that it does not equate to this.
Northern Nard Cry. I was looking for everybody's icon on the map and I couldn't find it. But yeah, like
okay. I've got 700 supplies coming in from that, so that's not an issue. The issue is that I am still out of alien alloys.
Where is everybody's icon? Because I literally cannot see them. Because they said that you're the Nod Cry.
Oh, now I can finally research plasma weapons.
But
yeah, in the Temple of Space, Troy.
Oh. Everybody was talking about the mushroom, and I'm over here looking for the other one. So
yes,
thank you,
there's another mushroom. There's like 3.
Oh, I forgot about this guy. I completely forgot about this one. Thank you, Dave.
In that case, the information.
While we're on the topic, do not bring Durin. Please don't.
I will not. I won't bring Durin. I'll bring somebody else.
Thank you.
Then no electro, no pyro. But yeah, like some of these things are different choices that you may have made like a long while back about what types of supplies that make you get to the point where you've reached. So that's why I say I just build the power relay immediately so I can get the Predator armor, and I delay getting all the other things so I can get some special ammo and stuff. So, you know, more damage with the bullets. And yes, I may not have the arc blade and stuff, but I got ammo and stuff. So different choices about what you have. And if you pick it, like, it's got to be something that you use. So perhaps next time when you play through on a campaign, try being a little bit more aggressive with your building. Rather than slower and delaying for more powerful late game, focus really hard on early game, quickly and aggressively getting your proving ground and your Predator armor. Make sacrifices on other pieces of equipment. And I'm changing characters so we can do the blue team. That's
Predator armor wouldn't really help against that boss. That's the problem. Like the big problem with the assassin, and I actually like what they do with the assassin, even though because of the way the game is designed, it literally goes against everything this game teaches you. But I mean, just like you, I hate that Overwatch is effectively the meta of how to do this shit. Yeah. Because of how the way this game works. Because of the fact that Overwatch doesn't work on her and she has a weapon that literally cannot miss a target when she swings, effectively this is a boss that not only guarantees that you will take damage, but with the sheer amount of bonus mobility that she is given, not only are you guaranteed to take damage, you are guaranteed to struggle to be able to return that damage. On some level, you kind of have to. In order to balance her because of that. No, but she has a gun. She just doesn't use her gun.
The counter to her would mostly just be concealment revealing. Like he literally does not spawn until you break concealment. So that literally makes no bearing at all. It does.
Not no bearing. Not no bearing. Never mind. Because there are Rangers and Reapers that can re-enter stealth.
Yeah, and you could also use.
So I just lied. You're right.
Scanning protocol would just reveal her right away.
Oh, I thought you were talking about you being in concealment and revealing yourself.
No, I'm talking about revealing her. That, like,
I misread that.
Because I remember you did it before, and then you blew her ass up. It was on a different campaign.
Yeah, that was on normal difficulty. The other thing that makes her even a much greater issue is that on legendary, her HP value is almost double what it normally would be. Because she gets like, fuck, I had the number values a while back. She gets a stupid amount of fucking HP.
Daydreamer was saying earlier that she now knows why her dad gets so mad when he plays XCOM, and she says it's a anger management simulator.
Honestly, games like that kind of are. I'm not gonna lie. Games like this, they can be anger management simulators.
Just so you guys know, he is addicted to it. He loves the damn game. It's one of those games.
I love the game. There are just certain things about it that I feel like are a problem. Yeah, her aim gets adjusted when you hit hard mode to 75. She gets 10 crit chance on that mode. Her psi rating does not change. Her health changes drastically. She goes from 12 health to 15 to 22 to 27.
Yep.
And then she gets 5 defense on hard mode and above. She gets an additional 5 dodge on legendary. And she starts out with a base point of armor. Her mobility goes from 12 to 15 on hard mode and above. Her willpower stays stagnant. I don't really know what to think about with her willpower. She has a shotgun, but I've pretty much literally never seen her use the goddamn thing. I believe she has to hit late game before she will use her shotgun because of how much it feels like she just doesn't like to even bother to equip it.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary
terms. I don't think I've ever seen her use it.
I've never seen her use it either, and I've fought her I've fought her through 3 different campaigns about 12.5 times, and she's never once used that gun. She can, and it's slightly weaker than her sword, but and it has a higher critical hit modifier to compensate, but it also doesn't have armor penetration. So if your soldiers do manage to get armor before you hunt her down for the last time, she will not be able to do as much damage. Her shotgun does not shred, and neither does her sword. She's immune to disorientation, stun, panic, mind control. Her biggest benefit is that she doesn't trigger Overwatch, which is what makes her so frustrating, because anybody who's actually played XCOM for any number of hours, really, you will know that Overwatch is where the vast majority of your damage comes from. How the fuck does he not see the Archon from where he's at? Yeah, that makes sense. What? How can you not see the Archon? What? I don't... She's able to look right at this motherfucker, but apparently she cannot shoot him from this angle. I'm confused.
Your Reaper might have her revealed, so she might not actually be...
Oh, she's definitely within her own fucking vision radius. That's why I'm so confused. Okay. That's weird. Okay. I don't understand why that's done that way. Also, I don't understand how a fear of sectoids is triggered by looking headfirst at a fucking Archon either.
Did they resist it?
They resisted it. I feel like being blasted by a magnetic weapon at that range... Yeah, I don't know what kind of armor you would need to actually tank that, but I can tell that that Archon is not wearing what he would need to tank that. Shit. I love gamification. Oh, hell no.
When you throw a grenade at a dude and you blast them off of a rooftop and they go ragdolling, then they just stand up like they didn't hurt.
There we go. Yeah, that's even funnier. It gets even more hysterical when you blow them up. They fly off the roof, slam into the ground a story down below, and still get up like nothing happened.
More food.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna miss.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
There we go.
Mondstadt's water is crisp.
Jesus, it took
and
the entire
clean,
squad to kill
while
that
one
guy.
from Liyue has an enduring
Oh, and
taste.
she got
In
free
Inazuma,
psionic energy.
The water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
Like,
Sumerians
I adore this game. It's just
has
I
a
feel like
rich
they're...
and complex flavor
This
profile.
game is the most punishing of the XCOM series. It actually is. I don't know why I expect any less, but this is the most punishing XCOM game to try and play.
The light will never die.
Again, fear of sectoids triggered when he saw a specter. What the fuck? Oh, there's a sectoid in the pod with the specter.
Navigate behind you.
Okay.
Silence.
Oh, my frames!
Be sanctified.
Oh my god, my frames! Am I dead? Did I die? I'm dead. Let me fucking come back.
Collab on Genshin. I don't... No, I don't play Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
I will not even pretend that I play Genshin Impact.
I don't think Alistair would like this game.
Probably not.
He would probably love the actual gameplay in the game itself. He just would be turned away by the monetization. It's a really fun game, but it's one of those games.
Yeah, I'm one of those people. I am extremely picky about how I enable monetization in a game that I play. Like, yeah, I played Mass Effect 3. The monetization for that game was terrible. Honestly, looking back on it now, I probably wouldn't have bought that game if I wasn't a massive, and I do mean massive, fan of the Mass Effect franchise at the time that game was released. And the reason for that is very simple. And this is something that I'll like. I get to go into a brief tangent without being an asshole about it to my friend on his own fucking channel. Troy puts up with so much to have me as a friend. He really does.
Yeah, you want to shut the fuck up.
I love him. I love him for it.
But not in a game.
But, effectively, what happened with Mass Effect 3, for anybody who doesn't know how that game's monetization system is fucked, the developers literally put DLC, and I'm air quoting with my fingers here so you can see that, DLC into the game on the disc that you had to pay an extra $10 fucking for at launch. Now, here's the thing. Number one, Troy, I'm gonna pose this question to you because I know you're gonna have the right answer. If it's on the disc, is it actually downloadable content when you buy the disc? No, it's not.
The key to unlock it is.
The key to unlocking it is technically downloadable content. The actual fucking content itself is not downloadable because it's on the disc in the fucking file. Please mind control her so that I can kill you without actually causing you to get panic. Thank you. I actually wanted him to mind control her in that instance. Now, here's... Oh, no! Stop shooting my soldier, you assholes! My god! They shot one of my mind-controlled soldiers instead of shooting the fucking sectoid that had her mind-controlled!
But I will not blow the roof off again.
Oh my god, she's gonna be gravely wounded for a month because of that stupid bastard. Okay, that's a Resistance member that I hope actually dies.
Oh, that's what happened. Ha 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 ha! I didn't know that was an interaction.
She got mind-controlled by Mind Spin and he shot her in the ass. While she was under mind control. Instead of moving over to where he had vantage, because he could have done that, and shooting the sectoid that had almost no HP. His AI instead went for, let's just kill the fucking mind control victim.
Here, Dee Dee. Come here, take this.
That is so mean! And you want to know what's worse, Troy? My soldier took a critical hit when that happened. She lost 6 health from that. He could have hit her and only done 2 damage. No. He hit her and did 6. God damn.
If anybody needs materials, then yeah, sure. We can farm the monsters.
To characterize what they did, the quote-unquote DLC they claimed was on-disc DLC, which I'm going to call IGN out for this now, and this is one of a billion reasons why IGN is one of the most egregious pieces of shit companies when it comes to reviews on the planet. IGN tried to make it seem like BioWare wasn't being a piece of shit for doing this. First of all, no. If it's on the disc, when I fucking download it, or when I pay for the disc, I have paid you for the full game as you have developed at release. This was DLC, quote-unquote, that you had ready at release. And you made me pay $10 more for it. Now let's also factor in, because it gets funnier,
Cannot help but feel
you're
that you
paying
bringing me here is
$60
some sort of an
for a game.
assassination attempt.
You're paying another $10 on top of that $60 for a character. The character was called Javik. Javik is a Prothean. In the lore of the game, the Protheans were the species that were wiped out by the big antagonists of Mass Effect in the previous cycle of the game, or of the game's universal lore. Javik also has much lore that he gives you in many different dialogues. This is lore that is, in my opinion, absolutely essential lore to have from a narrative perspective, because a lot of what he says and does explains what the Protheans actually were like, as opposed to what the game initially makes you think they're like, because initially it makes the Protheans seem like a peaceful, unified leader of the intergalactic realm. No. If you get Javik, you very quickly find out they were very much a militaristic dictatorship that had a lot of fascist behavior with other species that they considered the lesser races. They considered them the lesser races because to them, having to communicate through your mouth is a primitive action. They're a species that can communicate and have entire conversations just by touching each other's hands. So, from a genetic standpoint, they're extremely advanced. Now, Javik also is a character that is directly tied to the Prothean artifacts, the Prothean beacons and everything that Shepard uses as MacGuffins throughout the series to be able to help find and locate and work with what he needs in order to be able to stop the Reaper threat, the Reapers being the primary antagonists. So the developers took pretty much the most important character from a lore and narrative perspective, locked him behind a $10 paywall, and then told you you had to pay extra money on top of a full price for a full price game. Right. And somehow IGN tried to say, no, what they're doing isn't shady at all. Motherfucker, not only is that shady, that is one of the most disrespectful, insulting, fucked up things you could conceivably have done with the license. And keep in mind, this game was predominantly single player, because they wrote co-op as a mission mode into the game, but didn't write it into the campaign, even though they could just have players controlling Shepard's squad mates in any combat sequence and follow you around the goddamn Normandy in non-combat sequences, but they didn't do that either. This is what they did with the game at release. Monetization has gotten way worse over the years. Genshin Impact is a symptom of that problem. That said, I'm not going to just walk around and start blaming people for playing Genshin Impact. You have fun with the game, obviously it's doing something right. It doesn't necessarily have to do everything right to be considered a good or valid game. Obviously, with the level of, rage that I've been unleashing about my problems with XCOM 2 in the last few minutes, I still play the shit out of XCOM 2 and consider it to be a really good game.
You're addicted to that shit. It's like an abusive ex-girlfriend.
It really fucking is, and you're completely fucking correct.
You're addicted to the goddamn cortisol you get in your brain from playing that fucking game. You need to...
But,
have a cigarette.
Yeah, another example that I will put out that I'm positive a lot of people ignore is the video game Bloodborne. It's an extremely popular Souls-like game created by the same people who made the Souls games because of its gothic atmosphere and its cosmic horror design. So let's also ask this, the Old Hunters quote-unquote DLC. the Old Hunters, and I'm air quoting again with my fingers here, DLC. That's not actually DLC either. That was built into the game's code. Literally, the only thing you download when you buy that downloadable content is an unlock code to get it to work. I was initially confused when I bought the Old Hunters DLC because I didn't have to have a sizable download after I did. And I couldn't figure out why.
Daydreamer,
wow,
I'm
one of
looking
my
for
own
you, but you
troops.
guys are moving so quickly, and I'm loading so slowly trying to catch up.
Got murdered by a fucking grenade that blew up a propane tank. Goddamn.
And Lindsay's saying Katsuro's online.
So, Bloodborne literally had downloadable content that it bullshitted you with.
And my god, I think hosting this world is slowing down my PC because I am unable to, like, literally catch up with you guys because I'm spending most of my time loading. By the time I get there, the hilly churls are dead.
Now, why is it so egregious for Bloodborne to have done this, you may ask? Well, a lot of the best equipment and the rest of the game's narrative is locked behind the Old Hunters expansion. So they made you pay $20, $30, I think it was, extra to get the Old Hunters expansion, and it's not actually an expansion. It was part of the base game. You just paid for an unlock code. Now, nobody got on From Software when From Software did that, but that was egregiously disrespectful. Resident Evil 4 Remake has a lot of what you could technically argue is obnoxious monetization, except for one issue. Except for one issue.
And what would that be?
Most of the monetization in RE4 Remake is a bunch of extra shit that is A, extremely cheap, B, completely unnecessary for you to purchase at all, and C...
Daydreamer? There's a bunch of hilly churls with arrows. Oh.
Beyond the Separate Ways expansion, none of the expansion material that you have to spend money on is story relevant. And a lot of people tried to say, well, they cut so much shit out of RE4 Remake. No. Actually, they didn't really cut anything out of it. They repackaged a lot of it. And I think the repackaging of it was what was lost to a lot of people. Because a lot of people failed to understand exactly how the repackaging process was done. They tried to say, well, they took out this puzzle, they took out that puzzle, they took out this puzzle, they took out that puzzle. They didn't take any of the puzzles in the game out of them. They repackaged every single puzzle. And I know they did because I was addicted like crazy to RE4 Remake and RE4 OG. Troy knows I played through RE4 OG about 60 times in my life. I was addicted to that shit worse than I was addicted to XCOM 2. Why do I bring this up? Very simple. A lot of people really wanted to say that RE4 Remake took a lot of shit out.
I can't get any of the arrows, DD. Everybody's teleporting so quickly and it takes me so long to load that I can't get any of the materials. Even though I don't fucking need them. But they're always dead the second I get there.
It's not going to hit him.
Sounds like a you problem.
Oh my god, it hit him.
Yes. Too long loading.
Now, this is kind of the fit that you guys are seeing that I'm having about that kind of monetization.
Well, we got them all.
about
We got them all for the monetization. Just stuff being on.
Yeah, but it's like, I
already.
want you to think. The sheer level of monetization that that game has, do you really think I would want to play it? And the answer is no. The answer is no.
No, we already said that
Yeah,
definitely
like
wouldn't
like
the
the
game.
sheer
Probably
the
would
sheer
play it.
level of monetization that game has would absolutely ward me off. I mean, I was a Fire Emblem fanboy, and I stopped playing Fire Emblem Heroes because it became overtly fucking gotcha heavy in the stupidest way possible. That faceless morphed very early. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's civilian. No, that's not a civilian. That's a resistance fighter. Yeah, you're dead.
Oh my god, my frame rate is crazy. Maybe I need to turn off co-op effects? Is that what's making it take so fucking long to load?
Observe.
Jesus Christ.
Close your eyes.
It's triggering so many enemies. Stop murdering the civvies! Holy fuck, you psychotic murder hobos! I'm half surprised that they didn't instant hit.
Better.
Resistance activity.
Yours.
Well, I'm glad somebody got an excuse, because I sure as fuck don't have one for myself.
I have one for why my homework isn't done.
I can't believe I'm hitting these mutons with these fucking shots. Those were like 50-50 shots. How did those work? What is with that muzzle flare? Holy crap, that looks so wrong.
I might need to change characters to like Varissa or something so I have the movement speed. Actually, that's a good idea. Just change to a movement speed character. If you don't have Varissa, Sayu also works.
I don't think I'm going to be able to save those civilians.
Oh my god. Normally Genshin isn't this laggy to me, but for today it is absolutely horrible.
It is giving you like terrible frame rates.
Pretty much. Daydreamer's teleporting before she even picks up the... Daydreamer, you're missing a bunch of hilly turtle drops if you already teleported. Like, before we killed the arrows. The ones with arrows, I mean. You're missing a bunch of drops. I know you want more of them, but... I just want the arrows. You ran past the guys with arrows right here next to the teleport. Here they are right here. They're right next to the teleporter. There's 3 guys with arrows. I know you want the arrows. That's why I'm trying to make sure you're getting them all, because there's 3 of them right here. And I know that they're really annoying to get because it's an easy monster, so they're not very numerous.
Jesus fucking Christ, they killed all the fucking civilians in here. There are so many mutons and berserkers. That is a total fucking clusterfuck over there. Wow.
Hurry up, Grassa!
I might need to call my internet service provider and check my internet speed, because my my internet speed, it might be like way lower than what it's supposed to be. Last time I called them, it was like 20% of what I was paying for. For like
That's insane, by the way.
well, that's why they gave me so much free benefits, which is nice, because they were shorting me for a long time. By a lot.
And you caught them.
Alright, basically. I just know that the person that usually fucks something up is not the person that's trying to help you fix it.
Running late again.
Yeah, I mean, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Maybe I phrased that wrong.
Let's light it up.
But they fixed it. But I'll have to check it later.
Troy, do you see that muzzle flare on this fucking bullpup rifle? Like, the railgun version of it, the fucking muzzle flare is just blasting and blinding everywhere.
Time to roll. Running late again. Time to roll.
Yeah, they've killed all the civilians in there. I'm just gonna throw a grenade at that pack of douchebags. Holy shit! There was an explosive barrel in that pack of dudes, and I didn't see it until I detonated it.
Look out below. Running late again.
Okay, get rid of the Mukon.
Look out below. It's justice o'clock.
Here's the hilly curl arrows.
Volcano kablam!
Oh no. Yeah, nope, they killed my fucking... No.
Gagearmer says she hates overload. I picked Marissa just so I could run faster and catch up. Because I am very slow loading.
To overload, raise my mind, starts to smoke. I don't know why I'm suddenly remembering that song.
You're fired. Effective at the end of the week.
Fire me all you want.
Nah, we gotta find somebody who's with less experience, less quality at the job, and then
Site clear.
have you trained.
I mean, that's
replacement.
basically what my bosses at work had to do when I put in my 2 weeks. Yo. Can we do pizza? I'll be back.
Dollars to donuts. How much does everybody want to bet that Alistair's gonna order a pizza with pepperoni, sausage, and bacon? If he does, we shall collectively start calling him Cholesterol Guy.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Oh, there's 3 of them right where I'm at, Daydreamer. I believe Daydreamer is not here yet. She still needs some of them.
Look out below! Hi! Yeah! Kapow! Ooh. One fell swoop! Justice o'clock! Headbutt! Heads up! Charge!
Can I be true?
Yeah!
The mystery unravels.
Charge!
No more lies.
Yeah!
The riddle remains unsolved.
Next location. Lumi tried to assassinate Daydreamer.
Running late again.
Oh my god. I don't have no idea why it's so laggy. Is it because my computer's like, oh. I think I just fell from I had a frame rate drop, so I was falling for too long and I just died from fall damage.
Running late again. Let's roll.
Can't hide the truth.
Hello, I am back.
Hello, Charmander.
Hi. Well,
What is it?
not much. I'm just poor. Gosh.
Poor, you say,
Oh
huh?
my god. Oh my god. Imagine if you guys got me $1 million. I would hate that. I would really hate that, you know? Just $1 million.
Exactly what would you do for that $1 million?
You know, live.
I see the value in my own work, but I also
But what
see
would
the
you
meaning
provide
in
that
all
would
the
make somebody
endeavors of the
want to
people
give
of
you $1 million?
Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I don't know. I'm not bringing nothing to the table.
Ah. Lindsay says, that scared me. What scared you? Oh, Charmander saying hello.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Just seeing if anybody needs any more local legends. I think Genshin might be having a memory leak, so I'm gonna cancel my co-op world.
Strength is one of
and
those things where you gotta use it or lose it.
Wait,
So,
what is a
wanna
memory
trade with me
leak?
sometime?
It's where the game just starts using up way more information than it needs to because it's been on too long and it needs to be restarted.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
I gotta remove everybody from the game and
I
then
believe I will continue to take pride.
yeah, I
in
have to clear
fulfilling my
co-op
duties.
so I can end my game. Some games do that if you leave them running for too long, like hours, they just break down. Excuse me.
This route. If you ever have.
Let's change some of these things just down just a bit. Alright, let's restart the game so that my frame rate doesn't die.
I really hope what I just said did not actually get heard by them.
Oh, it all came through crystal clear. So, what flavor pizza are you getting?
We're gonna do Mexican food tonight for now, actually.
Are you sure it's not gonna specifically be pepperoni,
I am.
sausage and bacon pizza with garlic Parmesan cheese crust? I'm just checking for a friend, you know.
I mean, unless you're ordering.
Well, is it?
Not unless you're ordering.
Also, I might say it might be a bad idea to grenade those berserkers and piss them all off, because you're just giving them bonus movement.
There was another explosive in there, and it killed some of the mutons.
Ah, okay.
It did also murder a civilian, but at this point, so many fucking civilians have been slaughtered, I really don't fucking know what to say. And there's no way I can save them all anymore.
Now you're thinking like an XCOM Chimera Squad player. Good job, Alistair.
Yeah, saying that she couldn't authorize it because there was no time. I had to rebook it.
The Daydreamer says, not cholesterol guy lives another day. You did say you didn't want to be called cholesterol guy, so we're calling you not cholesterol guy.
God damn it!
What's your problem? You said you didn't want to be called cholesterol guy, so you're being called not cholesterol guy.
Damn you, Daydreamer. How dare you?
I think it's a brilliant name.
It's not brilliant, it's horrifying.
You're
I am
horrifying.
not using Wrath on her right now. This entire resistance camp is also fucked. I failed to save enough civilians to get out. She's gonna get fucked, isn't she? Yep, instantly fucking killed her ass. You're a douchebag, game. What's up, P-Buzz? What you doing, baby?
We did the same with not Andy.
It's not Andy.
Wasn't he handy dandy Andy?
I thought it was Handy Dandy Notebook.
Soviet Bob says, I need old granny for killing her before the third armor spawns. Okay.
Did you enjoy that propane tank? I enjoyed that propane tank. Okay, those berserkers.
I created another universe
my
and
God.
founded paradise.
I can't do anything
Fischl,
about those fucking
and the
berserkers, I swear to God.
The berserkers cannot move and attack in the same action. So, if you move away far enough from the berserker to equal at least one tile greater than 50% of their mobility for all soldiers, they cannot hit you.
Oh, there's the civvy that's still alive in there.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
Cleanup sequence in progress.
Watering, weeding,
Based on data
fertilizing the
from past-
soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Hurry up, Grassa!
Oh, wait. Did I teleport to the wrong area?
I'm gonna suffer for this, but I mean, at this point, what can I fucking do?
I see a lot of damage numbers.
Come here, get tased. Now that's what I call whiplash! I'm a bad person. One of my soldiers said sure thing right after I said that.
Okay, let's see. What is this? This is cryo. Escoffier cryo. There we go.
There was still a fucking muton
Tea
in here.
parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper
I don't
etiquette,
think he
I'd be
made it.
happy to teach you.
Thank you, Garrus. We needed you to tell us that. I'll see if I can't talk her into a pizza.
Ah, yeah, I knew that that was what it was gonna be. I knew you were gonna go for the pizza.
I'm gonna go for it tomorrow.
Couldn't resist the call of meat.
No, I just can't resist the call of a good pizza too long.
That's why you got all of those pounds on. You gotta resist.
Hey, look, man. Pizza is fucking delicious, alright?
Alright, Soviet Bob, we can start when you're ready. Eat food if you want to. It can help. Otherwise, we'll start as soon as you attack.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Let's open up that dome you call a head.
Up to the freezer!
Watch and learn. These old bones have still got a shadow.
Everybody! Huh. You're right over your
I'm
head!
gonna lose contact with that region for failing to save enough people, aren't I?
Looks like I'll need to use my ace in the hole.
A little moose boost! Do something! Song!
I'm gonna take face off over Killzone.
Oh, look who's full of surprises.
Run and gun.
Light it up!
Ah, my infirmary is 4 days from being completed.
Yes, light it up!
Thunder.
Everybody stand! Yeah. Let the world come alive!
The abyss is burning. Shadow. Thunder.
Adaptive frosting! Could it break the curse? Strike a pose!
Burning. Shadow.
A burst of flavor!
The next generation is truly
formidable.
That should have worked.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
Get that alien debris cleared the fuck out of here.
Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far.
Oh, I can build the advanced Psyamp now. There we go. I finally have tier 2 armor.
There you go.
Now I need more alloys and Illyrium crystals to build the advanced Psyamp.
Let's have a look at where your radio relays are placed. Oh. Excuse me.
Black market, what do you have for me?
Hey, Daydreamer, did you need any other materials besides what you had?
Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one. Oh dear, I'm getting thirsty.
Damn, I could get what I needed to get that Psyamp right now, but that would really hurt me.
Are you going to use that Psyamp right now? Like, immediately? Right now?
I can't because I don't have Psy Troopers right now, so no.
Yeah, then fuck it, don't get it.
No, there's no reason for me to use that. I guess I'll get this scientist right now. Waiting on my proving grounds. Ah! Now I can engage the chosen stronghold. The question is, will I actually be able to kill her right now? And I don't know if the answer is yes.
I'm trying to figure out which drop Soviet Bob is trying to get.
I don't think I want to bring Pradle Mox into a fight involving a chosen that kind of resists.
So you need inactivated nucleus?
I've got some extra supplies. Is there a couple of items that I could craft that would make this fight a little bit easier?
Always a good question to ask yourself. Pay now with supplies, pay later with your soldiers.
A dash of frosting.
But no matter what, there's a price to pay. You will pass. It's just a choice of what you want to pay with.
Could build some nanoscale vests. I don't really like the idea of using those, though.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say, anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
I'm going to build a pair of med kits and a smoke grenade.
You might. Are you going to use both med kits at all times on every mission?
I don't know, but I know right now I probably need at least one.
Okay, so just build one, not two. Just one.
Where are my specialists? Ready on mission? No, she's not. Oh, yes, she is. Everybody else is in the fucking hospital and is going to be in the hospital for a while.
I was trying to ask him because he's running up and he's just killing them very confidently with pyro, but he says he needs luminescent pollen. So he's actively making himself not get the drop that he's looking for, but he's still killing him. He's not getting the drop he wants, but he's still fighting them. He can hear me. You can't use Electro either. No Pyro or Electro. No Pyro, no Electro. He killed the rest of them too. You have to use no Pyro, no Electro, and you can get the pollen. I had to type it out because I figured that he might have been confused.
I don't want to do this to Carter because he's tired. But I feel like I need to bring him on this mission because I feel like I need a Grenadier to help deal with her armor.
Do you have to do this mission right now? Is it an absolute must complete immediately? Like, what element?
I feel like killing this chosen would be.
Produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that
What's the
potential takes a
consequence?
keen sense
Is
of
there a
smell,
consequence
a
for
refined
waiting a
palate,
few days
and an
to let
open
Carter be
mind.
rested?
The consequence would be something else might happen that I have to then deal with.
If you do this mission and then Carter is tired and you get a bunch of soldiers injured due to Carter being tired, and then something else happens afterwards, do you have enough soldiers left to go for another mission? Sacrifices must be made. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Will you be prepared if almost everybody on that team gets injured? For another mission, like immediately afterwards, like
I'm going to see if I can't put this off for a little bit.
There you go. It's all about sacrifices, and right now you are deciding to sacrifice time.
Well, I'm finally getting a goddamn infirmary up and running.
You also have a proving ground, so you can actually start crafting ammo.
I will have a proving ground soon. Now I've just cut everybody's recuperation rates in half.
There you go.
Bow your head.
I can reduce the progress of the Avatar project right now.
Is it something that you need to do immediately? Do you need it or not yet?
Like I don't need it now.
If you do it now, will it allow you to make sacrifices of time later? Do you need to buy yourself time?
Yeah, it definitely will allow me to do that.
What will you do with the time, though? What's the pressing matter at hand? Let's
right
plan
now, the
out your
pressing matter at
objectives.
hand
Because
is...
every choice you make, like, you will have to pay for it in the future. Like, you know, if you pick one item over the other, then, you know, you're not going to have the other. I'll help you make the decisions in this campaign, Alistair. There is a way, and sometimes the thing that you messed up with isn't even, like, clear at all.
It's not even obvious all the time, no. You're right.
Because in this case, like, you didn't have enough alloys, and you bought, like, when you bought those secondary weapons. But, like, even though it was
Jesus
nice to have
Christ, it would take 20 days to build one skulljack.
with no help. Wait a minute. Wait, hold up. Let me look at that. Let me look at that queue. Scroll up to the top where the skulljack is. Oh, yeah. With no engineer. Then, yeah.
I need to build the bolt caster because I am starting to run into the alien lords.
Okay. Make sure you prioritize very hard what needs to happen first. Don't go with preference and comfort. Go for what helps you right now. Not like make you really
I'm aware of
comfortable.
what you mean.
Yeah, like right now. Because are you going to equip that bolt caster as soon as it is done?
Yeah, actually, I will.
Okay, then that needs to go
I've
first.
already had to fight an alien ruler without it, and it already fucking hurt.
Okay, so then that means it's
shit.
priority number 1. Now, the next question is, Alistair, are you hoarding supplies and not training rookies? Because you have a rookie problem. You have a class problem. You know, like...
I'm not
Rangers.
hoarding supplies. I just spent a bunch, and look how little I have now.
Yes, you have at least enough to recruit rookies.
No more lies.
Training rookies inside that Guerrilla Tactics Center is very important, you know. That big roster helps you make a lot of mistakes, you know, like...
Hold on a second.
Yeah, because you...
Oh, wow, my research is done.
Yeah, get some...
Oh, I can now research powered armor, advanced grenade launchers, plasma grenades. I need more alloys to get that, so I guess... Research the shield bearer. Okay.
Get the blue screen protocol, maybe, or something like that.
I've already queued that.
Okay, good. There you go.
Okay,
So
hold on. Let me
now
look at my soldiers.
You're finally getting
Oh
access.
my god, that's so much better.
You're finally just now getting access to the proving ground. So
so
the
bright,
consequence
like
that you
a dish
chose.
Well, I
of
also
notes of
finally got
citrus,
access to a
foam made
fucking
from berry
infirmary.
leaves and a hint
Yes.
of sugar. Not a
Since
bad
you
idea.
delayed getting your power up until now, the swing back of the consequence of you doing that is not going to happen until much later. Like right now, you're just now getting access to it. So this is the part where you're paying. But the fact that you may decide that you won't have to build as many buildings.
Carter is less tired now, but he is still tired. I would have to execute a guerrilla op before I'd be able to use him again.
Oh, by the way, Daydreamers has cookies. Unfortunately, I already ate my favorite ones. My mom's friend makes the best chocolate chip cookies of your life.
Oh, I want cookies. How come I don't get cookies?
This is the part where you just see me slide somebody else $5 bill. Bro, are you making
Give him
bets
a
again?
smoke bomb.
They slide the $5 bill back.
Alright, who's most likely to get fucked up and need that?
She runs a business. And I'm
You
going
take
to
an
buy
extra
a dozen of her
frag
chocolate
grenade so you can shred armor if I need you to.
Remember to keep training squaddies, though. If you have even 40 supplies, I think it would be important to train a squaddie grenadier. Because if you do, Alistair, that makes you more prepared to handle... oh my god, the frame rate. That makes you prepared to...
I think I can make do with Carter in his current state.
Yes, but more squaddies is good, because if something happens... If Carter gets gravely injured for 30 days, right? Well, it's not going to be 30 because you got an infirmary, but 20
Not anymore now
days.
that I have the infirmary, thank God.
Yeah,
The infirmary is going to be world-changing.
It is. And the swing back, Alistair, by the way, of you deciding to not build buildings for so long and dig, like, deeper into the Avenger to build your power relay on the power coils.
I know,
and
that's
shit
not
down
going to
there.
happen for a while, and that's...
No, I was going to say the kickback of that is that you're probably going to be able to build more facilities without having, like, 1, maybe 2 additional facilities before you need to build your next power relay. You made it so that your mid-game buildings can come sooner. But what you sacrificed was early game. You survived. They definitely took their pound of flesh out of you, though. But you'll get that kickback later as a result of what you did.
Wait, I don't come in with concealment on this mission? I did not know that.
Settle down.
I think your concealment got blown because you just, like, blasted a hole in the roof and just entered.
Okay, yeah, the only one who has concealment is literally the Reaper.
Follow me. Soviet Bob.
Bow your head.
Up to the freezer.
Oh my god, my frame rate. I don't know what's up with my FPS today, but it is utterly dog shit.
The shield bearer's almost dead already. Damn, Patterson! You truly are Jimmy's daughter.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to...
Go eat food, Lindsay. You are hungry. Go eat food. Stop not eating.
You too, Daydreamer. Make sure you go eat. Eat or be eaten.
A burst of flavor.
Daydreamer's eating a cookie. That's not enough. That's all sugar. You need food in your stomach.
2. Damn it. Yes!
We do this the easy way or the hard way. No. No, it's not. You either put food in your stomach or I will.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. He's crazy. He'll do it. Do not underestimate a madman.
Daydreamer's gonna be like, you in what army?
He is the army.
My fucking word.
I really wish I had chain shot right now. Deflect that. You keep saying that, and I still don't believe you.
Watch in about like 2 hours from now. Daydreamer is gonna be so hungry that our hands are shaking. Daydreamer says, it's fine. Alright.
It's not fine. I'm gonna rip that fucking Band-Aid off right now. It's not fine. I'll be the asshole who fucking says it, though.
Make Daydreamer eat bread?
Pebbles. What are you doing?
Alright, what? What the fuck? Alright.
It all adds up.
Oh my god. I don't know what it is. I can't fucking run Genshin, ladies and gentlemen.
The mystery unravels.
Is it like my storage of my memory? Like, what is running that's taking up so fucking much?
Oh my god, 3 fucking sectoids. And a muton. 3 sectoids and a mewtoot. Don't question my terrible use of the English language.
I'm gonna get rid of Chrome because Chrome is just running in the background, just eating up resources that it doesn't need to eat. Okay, that's good.
Silence!
A little amiss.
To use the mimic beacon.
I see the value in my
You're
own
under the
life,
impression I
but
don't
also
already
see
view the
meaning in
world
all
as
the
that.
endeavors of the
But
people of
with the
Fontaine.
discovery of so many
I
alien
believe I will continue
species,
to take pride in
you'd
fulfilling
have
my
to be a
duties.
dumbass to not consider that humanity is just a small part of a much greater whole now.
Silence! The Christian Bible says otherwise.
The Christian Bible was written millennia ago by a guy who, for all we know, was high on drugs.
I will not have you disrespecting the Vatican Church. Sentence him to death.
If it's disrespect to call out legitimate potential fallacies in your religion, yeah.
Be quiet. Go to church. Stop questioning things.
No, questioning things is how I actually improve myself.
Good.
And
apply that
keep
to
your
XCOM.
ass honest. What?
I said good. Now make sure you apply that to XCOM. Question preference and correct. Question your preferences, because that's usually the thing that can get you into the most trouble. I had to change a lot about what I like and dislike, and well, ultimately, it eventually resulted in me managing to complete things and do things in a way that, well, I previously did not.
There we go. Steal that door.
Silence.
Now the rest of the squad can get in.
Fierce on the loose. No more lies.
Position.
Settle down.
Do you really think that what the elders are showing us is mercy here? Because to me, it looks like excuses for extinction.
Ah, my apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
Silence.
It all adds up.
How about no?
I need to change my settings on the game because something is wrong. It's like the game is trying to run at like ultra max graphics, but I have everything just turned down as low as it gets, and it is not. It's not as smooth as it usually is when I'm playing Genshin. I really don't know what's wrong. Like, the loading times are insane, and there's a massive hang time after every time I, vertical sync.
We are not the monsters. We do not seek to kill and destroy. Me, gestures to how you have systematically taken over every populace with forced illegal control and abuse of virtually every kind of law that could possibly exist about treating something with decency. Gestures to the thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon thousands of corpses that you guys have created because you've made people disappear. Gestures to the ridiculous amount of soldiers that you have created
You know they
to
can't
be your
hear your,
slaves and violent murder
Hey,
hoboing.
Alistair, you do realize that they can't hear your game, right?
Oh no, I didn't realize they can't hear my game, but it's just like I'm listening to this woman talk, and everything she says is not validated by what the elders have been doing.
It's over.
We don't seek destruction. Dominates an entire species.
Yap is the bane of our existence, says Daydreamer. Aye, it is.
Chrysalids. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, after ever since I reinstalled Genshin, like, its performance has been pretty shitty.
I cannot help but feel that you bringing me here is some sort of an assassination attempt.
Settle down.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
May I present?
I didn't want to have to spend that grenade this early, but I've got enough explosives for this.
The sunlight is so bright, like a dish with sharp notes of citrus, a foam made from berry leaves, and a hint of sugar. Not a bad idea.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Ancient Alchemy truly is fascinating.
Yeah, I feel it whenever I do quick transitions. It's like clouds overhead and shit. I can't. I don't know. I have to look at everything today because,
Okay. Dinner's ready.
Blue is exploring Miliastra Wonderland.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself some food. Food and drink. You're fine, Peppa.
I guess I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild.
Ancient Alchemy truly is fascinating.
Bob. Alright, did we get any character XP to use?
Absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be...
Alright, it's close to about that time where I should end the Genshin stream. Or it's actually far past that, like an hour past it, but eh. You guys haven't gotten a Genshin stream in a while. There was a lot of people that joined today. But I'm getting tired. So I want to rest. I will I think I'm gonna see you everybody later. Streamed a while. Yes, I did. 7 hours. And the first, like, 4.5 hours of it was character reviews, because it was just person after person after person.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Thank you all for joining. You too, Daydreamer. And Daydreamer, if you want help with your bounties, I will, I'll do your bounties with you tomorrow. I'll do another Genshin stream tomorrow. We'll do your bounties. I'll make time for you first. Just remind me when you come.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
Alright, I'm gonna end it now. I will see you all later. Good night.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce
maybe I might have
astounding
something
flavor.
Wednesday and Thursday for you
Unlocking that
guys,
potential
but
takes a keen sense of
as
smell,
it sits right now, I
a
didn't make the
refined
schedule
palate,
because I don't
and
have a
an
plan yet.
open mind.
But Genshin will be tomorrow, so if somebody asks, you guys know. Good night, everybody, and thank you all for coming. Don't forget to like the stream and all that shit.